Hello and welcome. It's episode 22 of Shadows of Thorolun, Homeward Bound. Hello everybody. Hello Zebus, Luna, NPC. Hello Soup, Anubis, Skullthrone. How are all of you fantastic people doing this lovely Sunday? And hopefully most of you who are working normal jobs enjoy your 3-day weekend. Don't forget to thank a veteran tomorrow on Monday. Well, Soup, I didn't mean to startle you. My God. 01, thank you very much for 35 months. Dear Lord, I appreciate you very much, brother. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. And Brad, thank you very much for 16 months. That's nearly 2 whole babies. Correct. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate that. Goddamn, 2 whole babies. Hello, Whimsiest. Are you drinking something with ice in it? Oh. I guess it does make a little bit of a rattle. Yeah, I have a glass cup that I'm drinking tea out of. I also talk with my hands, so if I happen to have a cup in my hand while I am talking, you will hear me moving the contents of said cup around. Unless, of course, it's resting on the desk, and then you won't hear nothing. Everywhere he talks. Yeah, I realize I talk with my hands a lot, especially when DMing. When I DM, my hands are everywhere. Like I am gesturing and like sort of gesticulating them as I'm talking. I'll reference something and then I'll make a motion with my hand to reference it. It's just a mess. Hand cam? Ugh, I don't think so. There's not enough room on my desk. We are getting our players situated at the moment. That's what I forgot. My God. I was like, what am I missing? I know exactly what I'm missing. Move that up. Not sure it's taking its sweet time. Oh, that's right. The code changed. Bet. Get this all situated real quick. One moment. Oh, well, ain't that a son of a bitch? Okay. I should be able to do that. And that, but we can do that one down. Oh, Lee. Sorry, I was fixing something on my other screen. Mr. Ultimus. Thank you very much for 5 gifted subs to the community. That's incredibly kind of you, brother. Thank you very much. If you got a gifted sub, be sure to say thank you. as well. My God, 15 months as well. Happy anniversary, baby. I hope you enjoy your weekend. Make sure to thank a veteran tomorrow on Veterans Day. All that fun stuff. All right. Ooh. Yeah, we are. Oh my God, that's right. We're fighting the Shadow Chules. Like, we're gonna see the Shadow Chules executioner phase. Or execution phase when we come back on Monday. Oh God. Rest in peace, Jace. Yeah, that motherfucker is grappled right now. Ghostly Benny, first time chatter, welcome. I like your cute ass emote. All right, let's go ahead and let's go transition over, get introduced to all of our players, learn a little bit about what we're doing today, who they are, and then get a recap of what happened last time we played. Mossback, thank you very much for, oh my God, 12 months, a whole year, brother. A whole brand new spanking year. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your brand new 1-year badge. And I hope you have a lovely day. All right. Should be able to do this. Well, that ain't right. Ew, why can I see my own roll table? I shouldn't be able to see that. Oh, that's right. God damn it. I remember Brett talking about Stream View being borked now. Well, shit. God damn it, I was so busy with setting up everything that I forgot the one thing that I needed. I see what the DM sees. Yep. All right, hold on. We're gonna do this real quick. Wizards did a lot by putting their goddamn hand in the pie. Monk's common view. Okay. Give me just a moment. We're gonna boot everybody out of Foundry. Yes, there are 6 other active users. I might well send them to the abyss. Install mod. Monk. Nice. This is fun. Monks. Common view or common display? I'm assuming it's common display because that's the one with common in the name. That one? Perfect. Install. Excellent. And now I go back to my world. Y'all get to hear a little bit of the behind the scenes. You shouldn't have had to have heard this. But, fucking silly me. You'll have to select which player is the camera, but it's pretty easy. Cool. Can I make all of them the camera, or... Oh, like stream view? Sick. Sick nasty. Thank you for being here and helping me out, you handsome, handsome fellow. Toggle common display bar. That looks terrifying. All right. Common display. Hide UI, allow GM players. Show camera view. Okay. Right, try this again. Oh, interesting. See what token should be controlled. We're gonna fiddle around with this a little bit. This weird thing. Still not fixing my goddamn chat though. That's annoying. God, I love technical difficulties. My favorite thing in the world. Select actors. Okay. Is there a way to get to track them? Doesn't really track them, none. Screen padding. Figure common display. Show combat. Are you winning, streamer? God, gob, I wish I was. Is there a, like... It doesn't really seem to follow them. Is that a... Is that something you have to manually track now? Brett. It does follow them. Okay, well, fuck, how the hell do I do that? Select what player screen should mirror. Okay. Set what token should be controlled. Select actors. Selecting an actor. Well, let me unmute. I would go through my whole spiel, but fun times as always. As you notice behind me, the void, currently bereft of chat. As you all talk and speak, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. As well, you'll notice below our wayfarers, our storm breakers, our companions for this evening's episode. Let me get on muted and then let them know what's going on. Just my luck. Three, two, one. Howdy, gamers.
What the?
Hey.
As you might have recognized, we're having some problems.
Uh-oh.
Not a major problem, nothing that I can't just manually do, but my stream view module was not updated to version 12, which we needed to update to this version so that way you guys could use your character sheets, as it were.
Oh.
So I've had to install a new module called Monk's Common Display, and I am learning that very quickly because jumping back and forth between two monitors to move the camera isn't fun.
Oh, I'm sorry. Fuck.
Did you ever figure out that whole like long rest situation?
Yeah.
I know you were working on it. Oh, sick.
It was updating it to the newest version, which broke several of my modules.
Of course it did. Why wouldn't it just not play nicely with others? Silly really for me to expect that. I know. Silly. Ridiculous.
Common modding L.
Yeah.
Remember when I was like, oh my god, I managed to download a bunch of mods for Cyberpunk? Yeah, the minute I said that, something broke. So, you know.
Whoa.
I give you a thumbs up. I hate modding. As I continue to do it.
As do
I like it. I like it when it works, but unfortunately.
The thing is that this particular module is not nearly as intuitive as the other one was. The other one was like, hey, highlight a guy, highlight an area, boom, you're done. This one's like, hey, you have to activate a separate screen to be able to use this module. And I'm not going to tell you anything about what any of these things mean.
You're young, you're hip, you can adapt.
Hello, Zoomers. Figure it out.
Like, I used to be able to just highlight an area and then the camera would sit there on that area. And then I could move my DM screen and it would follow where I moved it. This does not have that luxury. DM do more info? Delightful.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Mr. Ultimus.
Appreciated.
Thank you.
Okay. Select
Owning in a friend.
actors. Select actors. Make sure you have a token selected and then press this. Bam. I have done so. And then make sure this button is pressed. Mine is in combat mode. If it's in combat mode, it'll automatically pan the camera slowly, although to the combatant. Make sure you have stream view. Make sure you have your stream view character selected. Huh. Okay.
What?
What the Sigma?
What?
I don't understand your weird nonsense, sir.
Tell me anything. Okay, is my... I think my dark mode is fucking me at the moment. Hold on. God, I love when things break.
OMG, same.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'll be damned.
Yeah.
You are a delightful individual, Mr. Ultimus. Thank you very much. This should be working now. I do need to figure out how the hell to get rid of the roll table on my... we'll activate dark mode again, so that way I can actually see. There's a button on the controller bar to toggle the display tray pop out. Oh, well. Ain't that something?
Well, I'll be.
Well, shit. Okay, if you close out of that, you just lose it forever. Nice. I think I love nothing more than technical issues. I think that's my favorite thing in the world, actually.
You're my favorite thing in the world.
Oh. My.
Apple pie, really?
Yep.
Yeah, like hot apple pie with
Nope.
like a little bit of cinnamon and a dollop on the side of like ice cream.
Nope. I think I think I like the feeling of my blood pressure spiking.
Yeah.
I think I enjoy that.
Glucose.
Yeah.
You should have
Like
some
genuine
gluten-free
rage.
ice cream.
Yeah. I also love genuine rage on my ice cream.
That
I
does
think it's like
not
cherry
sound
syrup.
appetizing.
I'm gonna try. I can eat that, sir. Actually.
Why not?
Shit. I
I
don't know.
don't think there's much nutritional
come on.
value in that.
Yeah. I don't think he's got any fucking protein in there either.
You guys you just ain't got no imagination.
I feel like you got too much imagination.
Yeah, I feel that way too sometimes. But that's beside the point. Eat the ice cream.
Son, you need to get out of your head.
Well, I'm gonna have to remove dice tray for now because I don't know how to get it to not show up on the ghost, and it's eating up a huge chunk of the bar or of the chat over there. So no dice
Wait,
tray
what's
for now.
wrong?
Dice tray is the
Very
quick access rolls. You'll have to manually input roll 2d6 and stuff like that now instead of just being able to hit a button. It mostly affects me. It doesn't really affect you guys.
It affects all of us.
Affect this.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very well.
I
Blight,
said that.
bleed, burning. DOTs for thee. Whoa. Damage over time effects upon ye.
Oh,
Suddenly
it's
affected by
still
every single
doing
stat
it.
effect.
Awesome.
What the?
Fuck my life. Whatever. I want to play D&D. I couldn't give two shits less.
That's the spirit.
That's our DM.
Okay. Hello. Welcome. It's
Hi,
episode
how are you?
22 of Shadows of Thorolun. We're going to go down the line. We're going to introduce your character. Tell us a little bit about who you are and who you're playing. Once we get to the very end, we're going to figure out who recounted the last time we played and who's going to recount this time. We're starting with Grayson.
Hi, my name is Momo, and I play Grayson Alvier. She's a Tarosi human thief rogue, level 3. She's the troubled daughter of our beloved Alvier, best dad in Elion. I'll say it now. And we're finally seeing her exploring at her own will. So we'll see how that goes for her with the looming presence of her past and what it holds for her future.
Hello, I am Kieran, aka Necrosister, and I am playing Isolde Alvain, a level 3 half-fire giant draconic sorcerer with a silver bloodline. The daughter of Guinevere and Gerald Alvain. Sorry, it's been a while, guys.
Who the hell are my kids?
She is a recent graduate of the Illindor College who has recently returned home and found her provincial life, well, kind of lacking. Until she became a wayfarer, that is. Since then, Isolde has been more exposed to the world and the strange wonders it possesses. Hopefully, there is more out there that will help her unlock her true potential. But for now, we return home triumphant. Sirik is still upstairs, isn't he?
Hello, I'm Sirik. I play half-fire giant, paladin level 3, Logan Alvain, sister to hot, but hotter twin, Isolde Alvain.
Sister?
Whatever.
Ooh.
Listen,
Let her
it's
cook.
fine.
Let her cook.
I play brother. I have a penis. And,
Prove it.
I heal people greatly. I'm a hero.
You know what? I'm down.
I graduated with a GED.
Oh my god.
Rude.
So,
Hello, I'm Oliver.
all right. Hey, whoa. Hey,
Monk is
do
gonna
it.
do all of our introductions
I
today.
pushed the thief off a bridge. No, I'm Oliver.
You better do it or she'll do it for you.
Hi, I'm Sizzle Bacon. Definitely not Momo, and I definitely play Oliver Duskbrand, a bright-eyed, cat-tailed Makote of the Moon, and a level 3 Maverick Talent, a psionic individual. and also the adopted student of Alexander Duskbrand, the resident wizard in Elion's, and number one best adopted mom, Amelia Duskbrand. Alongside his companions, Oliver, young Duskbrand has begun seeing the world for the first time, having been I won't say trapped, but watched over in Elion for most of his life due to his strange talents and forces that he is unaware of. However, now that he is a wayfarer and he and his friends have successfully 100%ed Durant's, they shall be soon, unless something happens, returning to Elion just in time for the festivities, whereupon Oliver will be able to tell his mother all of the ways that his party got him in trouble and nearly got him killed. Smile. With a lot of excitement.
Pardon me. What else? Was actually wondering if I was gonna jump in and do mine.
Were you hoping?
I was waiting for it. I was like, here she comes. It's coming. Like a freight
Whoa,
train.
here she comes.
Yeah. Anyway, I play Rylan Aldane, the squire to the road warden of the Southland region here. Having been trained from a young boy to take up the mantle of a knight someday, and perhaps be a road warden himself. He's gotten kind of a head start on that career track with his father away on business. Southland still need defending, because when the cat's away, the bad mice will play. So it has, between him and all of his close friends, they have been journeying the Southlands and trying to keep things from spiraling out of control. And now, now it's time to go home and vibe, relax. Maybe take a day or two of R&R at that, if that. Who knows? Ryland's very career focused, so he's like, I slept for 8 hours, it's good to go. But yeah, and here we are.
Thank you. Do we know who recounted last time we played?
We were fighting a ghost.
Excellent. Everybody roll me a D100.
Fuck.
The number to avoid is 1.
How do I roll?
Type it out.
Whoa, here she comes.
Oh, fuck.
Like that? Did it work? Hell
I
yeah.
do believe it did.
Motherfucker.
Watch out, boy. She'll chew you up.
I was 3 off. I'm like, oh.
Oh, here she goes.
She's a mansplainer.
Whoa, calm down.
Is he taking his whole fucking day upstairs?
He's making the pasta from scratch.
Jesus.
I mean, it's farming.
I'll be in and out, he says. Yeah, by out, he means 30-minute intervals.
What?
There
Make
you
him
go,
do it.
Emily. Jesus.
D100.
Y'all talking about me?
Obviously.
No, of course not.
Who
What
else?
the hell?
God damn it.
Is he?
Whoa.
Be as long or
Alright.
as short as you like.
So, as previously stated, last time there were ghastly apparitions that appeared, or at least the one ghastly apparition of the lieutenant that appeared before Rylan, and yeah, we had a fight with the ghost. And just as Rylan was about to end it, the creature begs for its life, but he stops as the echo next to him commands them during the fight that there will be no quarter for this traitor. Meanwhile, Grayson seems to be dealing with some ghostly issues of her own, as a skeletal figure appears to stalk her, scaring her into injuring herself, but always present, always watching. Who knows what that is? However, after the fight and the execution of the traitorous lieutenant, there is some loot to be had. Some pieces of treasure that this lieutenant seemed to have been making their way off with. And it is erstwhile divvied out, even though Tace the Wizard chastises the group for their caution in wanting to have these items identified after encountering the Dark Friends staff. Some of the party decide to take this to heart, as Isolde, for her part, later attunes to the ring effect that she has found. Additionally, the goblin we found, Froll, was taken with the group to the manor. Although not entirely sure of his fate at the time, it was later revealed that while he aided the party greatly during our exploration of the facility, and even before, he was still a criminal in the eyes of the law, and he would have to pay his debts. A prospect that didn't seem to bother him at this moment nearly as much as maybe it would have in the past. From there, the party gathers our things, and we begin to set off back home towards Elion's Tier, but not before Oliver has some parting words with Adrian. And from there, the Stormbreakers make their way home to tell of their deeds and to maybe get some well-deserved rest.
Thank you. I can't give you another D8, I'm afraid, as you already have one in your character. So I appreciate you all the same, though.
And that's why we say they don't transfer between sessions.
Oh,
Use it or lose it, people.
fair. Yeah. I erase your last one. I give you a new one. Boom.
Boom.
That new inspiration smell.
All right, party.
Lemon.
Welcome, Stormbreakers. We're about to go over a couple changes that have happened to Hexploring in the last, or the most recent patch notes of World of Adis.
Oh.
You'll notice there are a couple markers on the map already, those that aren't familiar to you. They have question marks above them. These are rumors that you've heard while you were in Durant's Spear. Whenever you enter a settlement and leave a settlement, I will be populating the map with points of interest that you have learned about either through passing or have been told to you by individuals within a town, city, what have you. These three are ones that you've heard while you were in Durant's Spear, either by simply existing there or having spoken to people before. We'll be going over what the individual ones are and little details pertaining to them. As well, we're introducing weather again, as I have a new weather flower system that I'll be using, or a flower hex. The way that it works is that I will roll a 2d6. We're going to figure out a point to start on the flower. I think I already have a decent weather to start at, and then I roll a 2d6, or you'll roll a 2d6 for whoever's leading the party. It changes every day. The flower determines, with the 2d6 result that's rolled, what happens with the weather. and they generally stay within the same vein. So you won't see anything crazy like sunny one day, snowy the next. You'll see a gradual progression of weather. Mind you, that there are extremes in this, so you will see weather that will hamper your travel. You'll also see weather that'll give you boosts and bonuses and the like. Any questions?
I like flowers.
As do I.
Fair enough.
These
I love getting flowers.
These markers you see on the map will exist for some time. There are some that are time-gated, quote unquote, that have a sort of set period of time in which they are effective. But there are others that'll exist, just sort of as like a permanent POI, left to be ignored or explored at your leisure. You don't have any currently pressing issues, as it is the 34th of Hearthlight, one more day until the start of the autumn equinox, also known as Fall's Reaping, a festival that is widely celebrated back in Elions. You'll probably arrive on the second or third day of the festival. You won't make it for the start. You left Duran's Spear too late. But you'll still be able to show up and enjoy at least more than half of the celebration. So, another thing as well. Apologies. There's one more thing that I've added. As you know, Tyros loves its roads. Roads connect all major settlements together. If you have traveled to a location within the last 2 weeks, you'll be able to fast travel, quote unquote, by spending camp resources or camp supplies to basically cut out the hex crawling travel. So, unfortunately, you spent more than 2 weeks within Duran's Spear. As such, the roads have changed, which will require you to hex crawl back to Eliond. But in the future, or within a 2-week period, you wish to travel back to Duran's Spear, all you have to do is give me 3 camp supplies, and you can fast travel.
Nice.
As it is familiar road.
That's pretty neat. But we can't do that now.
You cannot. You have been in Duran's Spear for too long. As such, you are required to re-explore the road. Any questions about that?
I have a question.
Okay.
What if we want to permanently make a road fast travel-y? What could we do?
Permanently, you cannot.
What if we wanted to build like a watchtower from there to here?
A lot of watchtower.
This guy's playing Age of Mythology.
That
What
is
if we establish like a
several-
patrol?
That is several. Well, I mean, you already are establishing the patrol with the road wardens. That doesn't change anything.
Fair. So there are no measures.
None currently.
What if we build like a train?
How you fast travel is you get one of our casters leveled up enough to actually do teleportation. That's how you do it.
There you go.
Wow, wow, wow.
Most places are built within a 2-week walking period of each other, save for some locations that are too far out. But, for example, getting from Elions to Aram's Ferry is 3 days. Getting from Eliond to Duran's Spear, 3 days. You spend a couple days within the Spear, spend a couple days within the ferry, you can travel back to Eliond. As for your watchtower solution, maybe there's something that can be done, but you are level 3, and though you have a sizable amount of coin in your possession, I don't imagine you have that much to currently fund watchtowers along the entire length of the road.
No.
Oh yeah, watch this.
I'd love to.
Cut to 3 sessions from now. DM, I'm in bankruptcy. There's a half-built watchtower, and I'm in deep debt.
who is leading us today. Go ahead and pick your 2 hexes that you'll be traveling, and then drag the marker there.
I choose the Road Warden.
Well, the Road Warden's not here.
I choose the Road Warden Junior.
You're right.
Road Warden Light.
You can't make
Yeah.
the decision to go up 1 and 2, you silly man.
No, you're the Road Warden in training. You do the road thing.
That's weird. Okay, is the road on the left or the right?
It is on the right.
Okay, so we go this way.
If you zoom in, you'll see that the line is on the inside of a hex.
Oh, look at that. Minor little details. Do 2 hexes, and false.
Go ahead and roll me 2d6, please. An 8. Give me one moment.
You've doomed us all.
Yeah, it's over.
A 23.
That seems fine. I'm not really worried about that.
Interesting.
I'm a little worried about that.
More worrisome.
Oh, okay.
I'm really worried about that.
It's just the little things that you read where you go, huh? So, as you all are walking,
Excitement builds.
and being led by Rylan Aldane along the road, at a certain point during the night, you would watch as the lamp posts that line the outside of the white cobblestone road begin to illuminate, now lighting your path forward. You would watch as the sun sets over the Bloodfen Mountains, and you would hear a low laugh from the right side of the road. The laugh begins to grow louder.
Where
It's not
is it?
just one, it's several voices laughing.
We gotta go. It's the Fae. They're after us.
Not again.
No.
Always laughing. Always with the laughing.
DM, you said the laughing's coming. Is it coming towards us? It's coming off the
Not
road?
at the moment. It sounds like it's sort of walking alongside you. You can't see the source.
It's already on top of you. Oh, so it's like right next to us then. It's like someone's giggling right next to us, but there's no one there.
Why don't you all roll me perception checks?
Okay.
Yeah, you definitely see Oliver pause and like his ears start flicking everywhere as he was looking around. A perception check. Feeling a little average today, are we?
Everybody gets a +1.
Feeling a little more than average. Wait, why?
Not everybody.
Why not everybody?
Are they walking around you in a circle?
I always just assume we were together when we're traveling.
We're holding hands.
Oh, you mean mechanically? Are they with?
Yeah, Dark.
Okay, I guess mechanically not. Who do I leave out? Sorry,
That's
Oliver.
fucked up. What the fuck?
I can only have 4.
It would be Rylan, Logan, and Oliver who would see it. As the light has begun to set, you would watch in the distance or along the side of the road where a number of the treetops are shifting and moving. And then you would hear, as it sort of begins to emerge from the forest, you would hear,
What type of tree fits in your hand? A palm tree.
3 massive autumn trees begin to break out in laughter.
Oh.
Oliver giggles. He thinks it's incredibly funny. This joke, he's writing it down for later.
You would watch as one of them sort of keels over a little bit, slapping at one of their roots that resembles that vaguely of a knee.
So do we
Izzy.
see the thing making the joke?
Yes, as it basically is walking out, it's followed by 2 others, and they appear to be walking and having a conversation.
Wait, the trees?
The trees.
Just the tree. Oh,
Literally trees. I'm talking full bona fide trees that are walking and talking currently. Izzy. Go ahead and
Yes!
roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Does one react to this sort of information?
Not doing well today, Chief.
Will you... If you say that one more time about one of your rolls, I'm going to make it a bad thing.
Why don't you just let
An
people
11.
disparage their roles for like 2
No, do not disparage your rolls. An 11 is more than fine. The DC was 10.
What if it was
Okay.
what if it was like a 5?
Okay, shh. It's 10. Or it's 11. It's 11. What's 11 get me?
Initially, you look at it and think for a moment that these are treants or ents. But as you look at it more closely, these things don't really have faces, nor do they really resemble anything like a treant. These are awakened trees.
Oh. Oh my goodness. They're trees that have been awakened. No. Treants. How peculiar.
Is that good or bad? Because if we're basing it on their humor, I'm gonna go with bad.
Well, that usually depends on the druid, usually, that awakens them. It's a very advanced spell that gives a sort of human-like sentience to creatures. It awakens it within them. Could be done to plants, animals, sometimes objects.
You would watch as the 3 of them are walking, their heavy footfalls colliding with the ground, sort of causing these small, localized vibrations. And as they're walking through the road, sort of crossing it to make it to the other side, you would watch as one of them sort of brings its strange branch limb up, sort of grabbing at an edge of its bough and then bending it slightly, as you would hear,
Pardon us.
Ugh,
and then keep walking.
he's polite.
Right, I'll just step back and
Wow.
like bow politely, just kind of wondering what the hell's my life become?
Oliver steps forward and shouts, "Where are you going?"
Where we goddamn what?
It stops for a moment, sort of turning to look back at you. No face, but you can sort of tell where like the front presenting portion of the tree is.
Me and my
Anyway.
friends are going to go have a drink. Care to join us?
Yes, I mean, you see his ears pull back, and then before he looks back to his friends.
No.
I know, I would understand if you guys wouldn't want to go. It might get a little, see his face scrunch up, sappy.
My God.
I have weapons.
Isolde tries not to laugh.
What are they drinking?
You would watch as the one who was speaking to you now fully turns and begins to walk over to the group.
If I had to hazard a guess, I think they would drink water.
Oliver twists back, sort of at this point, like bent at the hip to look up at the knot tree face. What's your drink of choice?
Ah, there's a little puddle not too far.
Oh, God.
Come
kill me,
on,
dude.
let's ditch these limb branches.
It holds out its hand for you.
What'd you call me?
A limb branch. I didn't know
Oliver-
trees had insults.
Hold
Oliver,
on.
that's stagnant water. That'll give you stomach pains.
Hold on.
The runs, you know?
He's not wrong.
So Oliver takes the hand.
Oh, God.
Oliver.
It waits until you're like fully in its palm and then begins to sort of hoist you up.
Oliver.
Is this puddle terribly far from here? What?
You see it pause for a moment, sort of reach another branch, its other branch up and sort of scratch at the side of its head. This loud scraping sound as it runs their fingers across bark.
Not too long. What's that? 2 sunsets? A sunset? Not too far.
Oh. Well, it's a little far for us. We're going to need to be making our way home, Oliver.
See his ears kind of droop. Oh, right.
But will you be there very long? Perhaps we may meet you there sometime.
Maybe. Only if you promise to bring some jokes with you.
I think we can manage that.
I think she means leave it to us.
Ugh.
Goes to set Oliver down on the ground.
Say, what'd the rock say when it rolled into a tree?
Ouch.
Nothing. Rocks don't talk.
Grayson
Oliver.
squints.
Oliver chortles like a fool and slaps his knee.
I hope to see you soon.
It'd begin
See
to
you until
turn
next time.
and then go make its way back to the rest of its friends who were waiting, also laughing.
Oliver waves goodbye as they leave and then turns. Who knew trees could be such conversationalists?
Now, which way were they going? Which
In terms of the
direction?
hex, they are going this way.
Okay, so probably 2 days, 1 to 2 days off this area. Like, roughly in this direction, probably. Okay.
Good guess.
Make a note of that.
Would you like me to put a little marker on the map?
Sure. Listen, if there's a place where awakened trees are congregating, Isolde's like, probably
must
some
study
current,
them.
probably some current fuckery.
She pines for the trees. After brushing off the sort of like tree dust from his cloak, he'll look to the party. Well, let's not keep Elion waiting. We missed a tree party for it, so it better be worth it.
Of course it'll be worth it. We're going home.
He eyes Grayson as a smile creeps on his face. Returning to our roots?
I have weapons. I will stab you. I know exactly what
His
to hit you
ears
when you
pull
won't
back.
bleed out.
His hands go up. Okay, okay,
Pulls
I'll
out a
stop.
dagger.
I'll stop.
Party, are we resting for tonight?
Would assume so, yeah.
It'd be time.
Okay. Allow me then.
Oh, me. Drops you in the middle of a bunch of goblins. Anyway.
No. But
What?
I have made a couple campsite maps with some quirks to them. Little points of interest that you might have found while traveling or exploring, or just sort of set pieces, so to speak, so that way you have a map to roleplay on. This is one of them.
DM, where can I find these maps for my own game?
Shut up.
Shameless plug.
Wow, DM, these look professional. Would these be available for purchase anywhere so that I may enhance my own games too?
Yeah, they're over on the Patreon.
What is your Patreon?
Oh my god. Exclamation Patreon. Jesus.
Wow.
The map is yours. What are we
Wow.
doing tonight?
Discovered a new way to troll the DM. I'm down for it.
I think
I'll
we,
fucking kill you, Rylan.
I got it on Patreon.
Oliver, I think we need to come up with more tree puns.
I know where you'll be sleeping.
Leave it to me.
I get up, I pull my blade, I
Hatred.
It's not that much of a pain in the ass, but
I'll stab you too,
You're not immune!
little
just-
sorcerer girl.
It's just a
I'll
corn and
fucking
don't.
I stab him.
What are we doing tonight?
Well, pitching camp, I'm assuming. Logan hasn't gotten a chance to cook in a while, so I'm sure he's probably eager.
I am very eager to cook.
I am not joking about making tree puns with Oliver.
All right.
May I press the funny cook bottom then?
Yes, let's see it.
I like the idea that Oliver
Push the
just
button.
wants to make tree puns. Isolde's collecting them so she can, like, infiltrate the awakened tree party.
Party, you get a healthy, hearty meal.
Oh my god.
Very filling. Enjoy. You get a +1 to your hit points when you roll hit die to heal. But none of you are doing that shit, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever Oliver was going to do is instead going to be sitting on the opposite side of the log with a bowl of hearty stew, making tree puns with Isolde.
And you are 100% right. I am recording these tree puns.
Of course, of course.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Delightful. Is there anything else that party would like to do tonight?
I got nothing.
I don't think so.
The thing I could think of is like Rylan would probably be off a little ways from camp, probably practicing, his combat stances and stuff like that, trying to keep in shape. But
Brother, the
With
map's yours.
with the added benefit of summoning his companion and kind of figuring out that whole thing, since he doesn't actually really know anything about this or how it works or why, so he's just kind of trying to get a grasp for it.
Move yourself wherever you'd be on the map.
He's branching off.
Oh, because my character sheet was like right in my fucking face. Is the circle the entire map?
Brother, you're on a huge map. You can't see anything, my friend, because you're a human, as it were. If you would like to see, you're more than welcome to light a torch. It'll allow you to explore the rest of the ruins that you're within currently.
Is that okay? Okay.
Oh,
Is that right? We
He's
right
about
click
to
on
find-
ourselves and hit the assign status effect. No, it's the fire torch. There it is. Oh, look
he's
at
about
that.
to aggro mobs.
This is a huge map. Du-du-du.
Into the woods.
The purpose of this right here is fine. Not too far away, but
Okay.
kind of not distracting anybody either.
Anybody else?
Nuh-uh.
Grayson?
I think she'd be at the fire, like writing in a little black, like a book thing. That's where she also keeps the letter that she has in one of the like covers. So she'd be sitting there, kind of like twitching while she's writing, until she can't handle the tree puns anymore, and like slams her hands on either side of her head, falls off the log backward, and decides to walk away.
Okay. Logan?
I would say that Logan is essentially going through the idle motions that come after cooking. He is cleaning dishes, patting out the fire, never letting it stand while they're still resting, and essentially making sure that they leave no real imprint of their presence.
Any particular reason?
No, just to make sure that everything looks the same way before they got here.
Sure.
Eden is helping you clean the dishes, and by that I mean it's licking the dishes.
He's slurping.
One thing to note before I let you roleplay amongst yourselves, Rylan, you would not be able to summon your knight.
Oh,
Despite your every attempt to pull forth that echo of the past, nothing happens. I'll be back.
There's probably nothing to worry about.
1 in 10 men.
Wow. Took me a moment to understand that.
What?
You think you're really funny.
Understand what?
The 1 in 10 men.
Oh. I think the statistic is more like 1 in 5, but still.
I think after enough tree jokes, Oliver can sort of lean back, thinks for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Just thinking about what it might be like returning to Elion after everything we've done.
Well, I think it's going to be delightful. Especially if Uncle Selwyn has already reached the town by now. Oh gosh. They probably heard so much. Oh. And Ari. Ugh. She kind of looks over to Logan.
You would see Logan sort of leaning over the pan he was using, scrubbing it. The mention of the town and Oliver's doubts had put a smile on him, very subtle one. But as he senses his sister's gaze, he turns an upward look to her. I am sure they've talked.
Oh, yeah.
Especially now.
Ugh.
Everybody's getting together just to talk.
Oh boy. Well, that should make the festival interesting at the very least.
And your mom relieved Oliver.
You see this realization hit his face. Oh, she must be worried sick.
Well, now she knows you're safe. And that you succeeded. And that you're coming home.
It's true. He smiles.
And you have a sword for Finn. I'm sure there'll be nothing wrong with that.
He'll be so excited. He pulls out the ceremonial blade, not out of the scabbard, but sort of putting it on his lap. I bet he was never thinking he'd get something like this when he said to bring him something back. Maybe he did. Well, anyway, I hope it's up to standards. Finn can be very particular about the things he wants. And it's not like you can just bring him back food.
Grayson,
Ew.
high or low?
Hi.
Ruh-roh.
Okay. Continue.
So anyway, I say, not at all worried about what those rolls were for.
Worry about it.
I think Isolde is just gonna kind of titter on about being excited and what she might wear. Maybe she can put some of the accessories from the outfit she picked up in Durant's Spear and incorporate that into one of her previous festival dresses. She kind of just expounds on that aloud.
After a moment, Oliver's eyes kind of glaze over. Oh, we should make sure to tell Bari how her sister's doing. I wonder how she and Guinevere are getting along.
Logan,
Boss.
you hear a rustle.
In which direction? Okay. Oliver, Izzy, you would immediately see Logan sort of seize up with alarm. And he'll set down the pot. You'll see him look around for his boy Rylan and Grayson, who are absent. And then look directly in the direction of the sound. I hear something. Something.
You would then hear the sound of what sounds like something being dragged against leather. Like,
Is it the tent?
no.
Do we all hear it?
Yes.
I think at that point, Oliver would stand up.
Mm-hmm.
Izzy, stand by.
Oh, fuck.
Hold.
Takes out character sheet.
I attempt to be sneaky.
We'll get to you in just a moment.
Hey, what the fuck? Why you say it like a parent about to scold their kids one by one?
We'll get to you in just a moment.
Changing one word doesn't make it better!
Oh!
Okay. From the darkness, a javelin is hurled
Oh.
with incredible accuracy. In your back strikes this javelin, dealing 12 points of damage. And this is no normal sized javelin. This thing damn near pins you to the ground, as you would hear a deep from the darkness. It's initiative.
Yeah, I bet.
Let me start up this music real quick.
Well, this could be going in a way.
Be going places.
And that's the goal.
Everybody roll your initiative, please.
It
Indeed.
is done.
Combat begins. You would hear yelling, shouting, in a language only one of you recognizes. Grayson,
Oh, fuck.
you hear Rendavi.
Oh. Okay.
You would hear, "We found them."
Well, that's probably fine.
From the darkness still. Yep. From the darkness.
The dankness.
They are going to... You would watch a brief moment of illumination that illuminates a small figure in the darkness before that energy is sent outwards. This explosive burst of strange purple energy that attempts to latch on to Oliver.
Oh.
Oliver, I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
Well, that's I see. Ability check.
You good, brother?
Yeah, I forgot how to do a wisdom save
Okay.
rather than a wisdom check.
That surging energy runs up from the length of your legs, through your torso, into your head. And as it connects to your head, you feel this snap, and suddenly your world turns upside down. You are knocked prone and can't stand up for 1 minute. At the end of your turns, you can make a saving throw and attempt to resist this curse.
He shouts, "Is!" and then the bolt hits and he goes, "Z!" as he falls over.
Where is my... there we go. Every attempt to stand up, every attempt to right yourself, you feel like your world sort of collides and you feel that strange vertigo. Next, you would hear the drawing of leather again.
Run! She whispers around the tent.
This is going to be at Logan.
Hey, you want some apples? Oh shit!
That javelin piercing through your body, 10 points of damage. You would then hear the heavy footfalls as finally emerging within the light, a massive ogre.
Yeah, I don't think he wants apples.
Following behind, you would hear the pitter-patter of others beginning to now make their way into the light. Rushing forward is a figure with this massive sort of matted fur mantle that rests over their shoulders, not flowing in the wind. Their head capped by this wide wolf skull that has been painted red. They're going to use their action to dash to get up right next to Oliver.
Oh.
Another warrior goes, and this one, from the darkness, Grayson, that is 3 points of damage dealt to you, as you would hear this laughter in front of you.
What level do I get uncanny dodge?
I think it's 5.
5.
Rylan, as you are going through your motions, through your sparring, attempting to conjure forth the echo of the past, you would hear shouting over the other side of the wall.
Well, it's time to investigate. Is the sounds of combat pretty obvious, especially with all the thumping and stomping?
You would hear screaming in a language you don't understand.
And screaming in a language you do understand as I take almost half my hit points and damage.
Hey,
caster things. All right.
Logan,
Oh.
I know you did not just say same.
no, I definitely scream. I also took damage.
Oh, I thought you said half your hit points.
No.
Oh. Well, with that in mind, how about, is it now possible to summon the spirit?
You attempt to invoke that echo of the past.
Yes.
Okay. You draw your attention once more now to your surroundings, to the sound of conflict. And the knight hears the conflict as well. Where are you summoning them?
Want to put him, let's see, 10, 15 feet away is the max, so there. Section. 10 attack. Okay, I can't teleport in the same turn.
Yeah, I believe that requires your bonus action.
Yeah, it's a bonus action to summon too, so that's why. That's fine. But then, I have control. Yes, I do. Cool. Okay. Summoning doesn't take. Cool. And it can move 30 feet.
Remember, if it gets more than 30 feet away from you, the
At the
echo
end
does
of my
vanish.
At the end of my turn. It can be 30 feet away from me before my turn ends. Then it vanishes. 15, 20, 25. Wow, why is it all off center? It's weird. Anyway.
No, she's off center.
Okay.
I was sitting there for RP.
I will dash around, but I'll send Dad Knight ahead of me, and he will make an attack against this thing.
Let's see it.
Also, where is it? That's right, it's a separate character sheet. Abilities.
A 17 very much hits.
So
Not only does a 17 hit, you would cut this. The knight would cut this goblin down in one swing.
Sick. Perfect. And he's not 15 feet away. That's perfect. Also, I didn't. Did you get? Did not. Second. Yeah, some of my stuff isn't fully recharged yet. Is it alright if I just smack the long rest since I haven't actually done anything yet? Second one's down to like 1 for some reason. Now that it's all fixed.
There you go.
Well, easy enough then. And I've got. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll end turn then, because that is good. He did.
Okay.
And yeah, I don't think I have anything else that I can do, because that takes my action. So bonus action, movement. Good. Yep. Moving on.
All right.
Moving on.
From the darkness. A 30-point foot that they can see. Rushing forward.
Oh, hey, man.
Having watched the knight slay one of the warriors, you would watch as, literally emerging at the edge of your torchlight, you would see a figure sort of thrust both of their hands forward and sort of mutter low, and as they do, an area apparates. Give me just a second. Didn't put it. Nope, did not mean to do that. Foot. Yep, okay.
Papadappada.
Indeed. You would watch as they thrust both of their hands forward, a small bead of darkness emerges, and as it reaches in front of you, Ryland, it expands, now swallowing all three of you and blinding you. As it uses Summon Shadows.
He's a shadow monk, get him.
Is this an area of effect where if we move out of it, we're no longer blinded?
At the start of your turn, you will need to roll wisdom saves to be able to get out of the darkness.
Okay.
But while you're in it, you are considered blind. You are also considered hidden, meaning creatures can't target you either, unless they have ability to see.
Interesting.
Actually, I think your boy is immune to blind. Yes, he is. So your echo can see just fine. But Goblin doesn't know that.
Is there interesting question about that then? So because he can see it, they, whatever.
You cannot see.
Right. But because it can see, like, how does it work mechanically then that he could move and attack? Would I have to be aware of the target for him to attack it, I guess, is the more direct question.
I don't think your guy could attack until you're out.
So like, so basically, it's like a remote controlled plane. If I can't see it necessarily, he can't attack it.
I think that's how that works until you get higher level, and then I think you can I think you can go into your echo and stuff.
Yeah, there's a weird what is that wizard spell where you can go into your familiar's eyes and do stuff. Yeah, I think that's like level 12 or some shit. But yeah, I was just thinking mechanically, like it's an RC plane right now. It can't fly at anything if I can't see it flying at something. Basically, that's what it seems like anyway. It's not sentient enough to just go on like, yeah, fuck that, I'm doing shit on my own.
Not yet. All three of you down here would watch as that individual who cast it now turns and, plucking free a dagger from their waist, hurls it outwards. And this is towards Izzy.
Oh.
Ooh. Instead, you would watch as it catches now against, attempting to not hit the ogre, instead catches against the tent, and you would hear it turn its head to the side and shout at the ogre. Izzy.
Ha 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 hoo. Seeing this and having a giant spear in my shoulder, I'm gonna try and get the hell out of here.
Let's see it.
So, 5. And then from here, seeing that Oliver has been made prone with a enemy encroaching upon him, I'm going to cast Frostbite on this target.
Let's see it.
Wow. Okay then.
Oh, my goodness.
Never mind, never mind.
You would watch as the ice sort of clings to their body, and then in that same breath, they bring their axe up, the flat end of it, and sort of slam it against their chest. And you would watch as the ice sort of falls off of them.
Don't like that. Unfortunately, there's not much else I can do right now, or that I'm going to spend and do right now. But yeah, for right now, that's all I got.
Okay. From the darkness. This will be against Logan.
Oh.
Knocking an arrow, it fires. All right, a number of things are about to happen. A 16 hits. You are dealt 4 points of damage as well because it was hidden from you. It gains its sniper ability, which deals an additional 2 points of damage. And it still remains hidden to you as you do not see it.
Do I know where the arrow came from?
No, you do not. Amongst all of the darkness, and from the creatures that you can see from the darkness, an arrow strikes you in the shoulder.
All right. Well, from which side is the arrow coming out, and which way am I looking?
Brother, it's on your front.
I'm a doctor, all right?
Sure,
So,
man.
Logan is looking like this way, right?
Yep.
And that's where the arrow came from, basically. Technically, because it's the point is sticking out.
Sure,
his back.
man. Yep. Grayson.
All right.
We got him on the ropes.
You are blind. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw, please. You are able to navigate the shadows.
Yeah. Put your hand on like the tent, like, oh, what the fuck? Ah! And she'll walk out. Oh! You bitch, she says in Rendavi.
You would see the one who is like sort of pulling its hand back, now turn to look at you, brandishing another dagger.
I'm gonna cut your fucking throat. In Rendavi.
I'd like to see you try.
Okay.
All right.
Bop, bop, bop.
Understood.
Race and challenge accepted mode. I'm here for it.
Yeah. Okay, Okay. So I'm able to use both these swords, right? Because neither of them have offhand ability, but like, can I hold one in each hand, like an attack with both of them, or
They both
how
have
does that
offhand.
work? Oh, I don't see it.
If they don't, they should, because they're short
You
swords.
won't. That's for
Yeah,
me.
I'll make the first
Mhm.
attack with the charged sword.
That's it.
Yeah.
A 19 hits. Dealing. Oh, it's not rolling your D4.
Wow.
Okay, so dealing 9 points. Go ahead and roll your 1d4 as well.
Wait a minute.
1 point of lightning damage. Okay. First attack.
And then, because I hit, if I can find it, pew.
You do not have sneak attack.
What do you mean?
You do not have an ally within 5 feet, nor do you have advantage.
I'm so used to playing fucking swashbuckler.
It's okay.
Second attack!
Let's see it.
Yay!
And 18 hits. Dealing 8 points of damage. You would watch as they stagger back for a moment, sort of almost losing the grip on their swords, but then straightening themselves. They're still in the fight.
Okay. That is action, bonus action. Free action, spit in their face.
Sure.
She didn't do the other thing.
I'll get him.
Oliver, you are prone on the ground with a
Oh.
Rendavi bearing down on you with their axe in hand.
Is it the little guy, little spine cleaver?
From where you're laying, they are not little.
All right. Kind of rude, but very well. Okay. DM, I'm going to. Do I need to use an action to roll wisdom?
Nope. You do that at the end of your turn.
Oh, at the end of my turn. Understood.
Yeah, right now you are like, basically your world is spinning. So at the end of your turn, you can attempt to break it, and if you break it, on your next turn, you'll be able to stand up.
I see. Can I reach Logan?
I would say so, yeah.
Okay, good. Because technically he only has to be in 5 feet. I'm going to give Logan a glimpse as the world swims around Oliver. And he sees sort of blurs. He sees the sort of fiery hair of Logan and tries to focus on that. He mutters, "Sorry. Anyway." And then he's going to cast Glimpse. And then, right as the spine cleaver attempts to barrel down on him, he's going to try to choke the spine cleaver.
Okay.
What the fuck?
That's very hot.
I know.
It should have been me!
Dexterity saving throw. That's a 10. Success. Target takes 1d6 forward damage. Failure, the target is restrained for the duration. Save ended end of turn. Because you're restrained this way takes 1d6 forward damage. Start each of their turns. Okay. You need to roll strain, I assume?
I do.
Restrained. And on the start of its turn, it'll roll a d6.
All right, that's 2 strain. I'm gonna have that with my talent ability, reduce stress.
So you're gaining a stress?
No, I'm reducing my stress by half, so I'll get 1. Sorry, strain. I'll gain 1 strain.
Understood.
All right, DM. Now that he's restrained, I'm prone. Can I still like move, like crawl, or am I just sort of laid out?
Well, you're
where
not
I am?
immobilized, so yeah, I guess you could
Okay.
crawl. Even with restrained, you can still take an attack action. It'll just be a disadvantage.
Oh, can he?
Definitely want to
Yeah.
crawl away, my friend.
Restrained gives advantage on attack rolls against them. They have disadvantage on their attack rolls, and their movement speed is reduced to 0. So he can't follow you, but if you move, he will make an AOP, and you're prone, which will means it'll just be a flat roll.
He is restrained, however.
Correct, but he's also prone,
Sure.
which would be advantage. So flat roll.
Mm,
Regardless, brother, if you stay there or if you move, you're taking an attack.
yeah, I'm gonna crawl away,
Okay.
especially with the ogre. So he's gonna move.
Yeah, you could technically move down around him.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I will crawl down here, kind of seeing the ogre looming.
Yeah.
He's gonna crawl his way over here.
There you go. That would not provoke an AOP.
Perfect. Yeah, perfect. All right. Hopefully that. Can I go down? No, because that'd provoke an AI. He sort of like clings to like the bits of rubble, using it to prop himself to sit. That'll be my turn.
Understood. Logan. You see Kin in front of you.
I see what?
Kin.
Oh, yeah. I do see him. Right now, though, I feel pain more than I see things. So, we're gonna drink a potion. Good old healing elixir DM.
Let's see it.
I believe that is a bonus action. That is a 10 for me. Consume resource. Oh.
Don't do that.
All right.
Go ahead and heal yourself for 10.
Very well. Okay, we're gonna walk up to this boy right here. And we are going to utilize our greatsword to hit him real good.
You have advantage.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Oh, I don't think I used it. I think
It's
I can
okay.
roll it.
There you go. A 19 hits. 12
Excellent.
points of damage.
Hold on, I don't think we're done with that funny attack. We are going to smite once. One divine smite.
Okay.
And we're going to use one fire burn.
Okay.
Yeah, so now that he's held up in the air by the neck, restrained, and seeing Oliver crawling away, the first thing Logan does after downing the elixir, which was his intent once he was stabbed, is to leap over the log. And mid-swing, his greatsword catches afire as this crescent of it coming down cleaves through the shaman here.
Not a
And,
shaman, my friend. A berserker.
Oh, that's an axe!
That's an axe. I
Holy
described this
shit.
axe several times.
I'm sorry. There's a lot of foes, alright? There's a lot of foes. Oh, okay. Fuck. Maybe I should have used more shit. No. Oh yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Walking forward.
Mr. DM,
Yes.
I forgot to roll wisdom.
Oh, go ahead and roll your wisdom save.
Nah, man, you good.
You remain prone. 9 rounds remain for your prone.
Continue as you were.
Okay. Peering at the party, I think they're going to target Grayson. From the darkness, Grayson, a small bolt of energy would strike you. They're going to use their second cast of Dizzying Hex. I need a wisdom saving throw. You are knocked prone.
Hello.
Um,
I'm gonna use exploit opening.
Okay,
I'm gonna reroll that.
that's it.
I make it roll again.
You roll another wisdom save.
Oh, okay. Hey,
Success. You are not knocked prone.
nice.
I think she'd be like, ah! Like out of the corner of her eye, all cool, like.
She's so cool.
This should actually work. Let me make sure that this works. Okay, indeed it does. So we'll delete that one, and then I will public roll this. As you succeed against her saving throw, you would watch as another small beam of energy forms. This one manifesting beside you in the form of a spectral hand. Why'd it do that? 17. Oh, why the hell did it break it up like that? 17 to hit. Dealing 5 points of necrotic damage. And you are blighted for 3. The ogre goes. Now, usually, ogres do as they're told. But ogres do not like giants. And as this one looks at Logan, it sees a giant.
I thought we were kin. What happened?
Oh, it's kin. But it hates its kin.
Of course.
It's going to use trample.
Trample? He's gonna trample me?
Correct. Both of you.
Oh no.
Hey, man, I really appreciate you coming over here, but
All 3 of
don't.
you.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
shit.
Does it hit? It doesn't hit the spine cleaver?
Nope. It's going to move through all 3 of you and make one attack against each of you. Starting with Logan.
Oh.
19 to hit. 15 points of damage.
Yep.
You cannot take reactions as a result of trample until the start of your next turn. Oliver, this will be at advantage against you because you are prone. A 17 hits,
Yeah.
dealing 14 points of damage. And then against Izzy. A natural 1. As it gets to you, having nearly stumbled upon itself, its final swing colliding with the stone wall instead of you. At the start of its turn, not that it'll do it much, or do it much good, it is going to rage.
Oh.
It's still restrained, but you're still prone and within range. It is going to make one attack roll against you.
Oh.
This will be a flat roll. Very fitting.
Do I get to attack? Oh wait, I don't
No,
have
you
to
do
action.
not.
Yep.
Who's it trying to hit?
You. It failed, though.
Thought it hit giants. What am I
The spine cleaver.
Oh,
The
my
target
bad.
is
I thought it
currently
was
marked on the map who's going
Yeah.
in initiative.
Might be.
But because it's restrained, it's very fitting that it does nothing. Rylan, at the start of your turn, go ahead and roll me a wisdom save, please.
Wisdom saving throw. There it is. Wisdom save. Normal. Okay.
A 7 is not sufficient. You are unable to navigate the darkness.
So, do I have any movement? I have no options? I lose my turn, basically, or what?
You can take the dodge action. You can take the held action. Trying to think of what else you could do. Any consumables that you might be able to use. But right now for you, it's as if you're trapped in a bubble of darkness. And as you attempt to leave it, the darkness just seems to continue.
Can the spirit still move?
Let me read your ability again, and then I'll be able to tell you.
That's why it's confusing.
Manifest the past. As a bonus action, you can teleport and magically swap places with the cost of 15 feet of your movement, regardless of the distance between you. It's the same with blah, 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 blah. On your turn, you can mentally command the echo to move it to 30 feet in any direction. Well,
I basically just
it
make
doesn't
move-
say, hold on,
move
it
in
doesn't
direction.
say that it requires you to see where the echo goes. So, per the rules that are written, I will allow you to move the echo, which I imagine will also allow you to teleport out of the shadow.
That's the idea, yeah. I'll just have because I mean I may be blinded, but I can still hear in here, right?
I guess.
So I could feasibly say move spirit in that direction and then swap places. In a direction of some fighting.
Sure. Which direction of fighting are you moving? There's currently 3 points of conflict.
Let's take a Pico. Well, I heard this, probably the big smash from Isolde was probably the loudest to my right, so I'll have him move like this. Which is there. And then, wishing to be out of this misery, do the swap. Just, and then switch places.
Bonus action, 15 feet of movement.
Yep. Bam.
You are no longer blinded.
Now I can see things, so that's cool. All right, cool. Well, he'll just, spirit comes charging out in a general direction, and then just in a blind swap, Rylan is there, and now is going to try to mess up Mr. Ogre.
Let's see it.
Well, let's do this. Hmm.
An 11 just hits.
Wow.
Dealing 9 points of damage.
Pretty slick. Well. Is he a large creature?
I would believe so, yes. Taking up a 2x2.
Okay, I didn't know if it's like if he was bigger than large. Just curious.
Large is 2x2. Huge is 3x3. So on and so forth.
All right. Okay. And I only have. So is he? Is he prone? Is that what's happening over there?
Nope. He's just occupying her space.
Oh. Like trying to get the look of that. Okay, I was gonna how do I get her out of that? But I don't know if that's possible.
On your next turn, you can use your action to attempt to pull her out.
Yeah.
But I imagine that with her turn coming up, she'll be able to handle that.
Yeah. Well, at least I've got him distracted for now, so that's something. All right. He's an ogre and he is annoying. Let's go ahead and actually use action surge.
Okay.
Action surge. Is it actually? Is it gonna? Oh yeah. Do you not want us to hit consume item use? Was that right?
No, use that.
Okay. I didn't know if it's
The consume resource was for the potion.
Gotcha. So it does consume. All right, cool. And we're gonna swing again.
That's it.
Ugh.
A 12 hits.
11 hit, and I suppose a 12 would. Samakity.
7 points of damage. You would watch as it sort of recoils, now using both of its hands to hold its club.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Okay, I think that's all I can do for now.
Okay.
I mean, unless I can make the... Can I make... After teleporting, can it still move?
We're going to say for right now, no.
Okay, fair enough. All right, we'll move on then.
Okay.
I guess it would have already moved, so I wouldn't have much movement left anyway.
The red cap assassin will go. Gonna make 2 attacks against Grayson. A 10 misses. And then with a poker. 16 hits. Dealing 7 points of damage. And as part of its turn, it is going to move. As it has crafty. And is going to rush back into the darkness.
I have Sentinel, so it
Your sentinel
doesn't matter.
Your sentinel would not proc on this.
Creatures provoke opportunity attacks even if they have a disengage action before leaving your reach.
This is not a disengage action.
Okay.
And 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, nope. Never mind. So it's full movement. Izzy.
Okay. Don't like this. Don't like this. Is there any way I can get around the ogre this way?
You'd be pinned up against the wall, but sure.
Because I don't want to be near that wall, because that nearly got me. So I would say, okay, I can't make her go diagonal. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35. And then this is going to consume my bonus action and my action. But I will first lay a hand on myself and cast Dragon's Breath.
Okay.
And also, I'm going to be then using my action to expel that energy upon this ogre
Okay.
in a cone of cold. And it won't let me place it the way I want to, so... Because I can't turn this template around.
Hit control in your scroll wheel.
Control... Oh, okay. So I am the point of origin. Yeah. Whoosh.
Okay. Dexterity
Yes, I
saving throw.
need a dexterity saving throw.
That's a failure.
That's gonna take 13 cold damage, plus... I'm gonna fucking add some permafrost to that. For another point of damage.
Okay. All right. Another point of damage.
And I will be concentrating.
Understood. Go ahead and describe what that looks like.
So Isolde whirls around the ogre that very narrowly slammed into her and puts her hand to her chest, and there's this silver kind of gleam in her eyes. She reels back. You kind of see like a bead of energy in her mouth just sort of expand, the light taking up the entirety until she essentially screams, and errant frosticles and a chilling blast of wind just kind of come forth from her mouth, and adding the permafrost, you see some of them stick into the ogre's skin.
Mm.
Ew.
Excellent. Anything else on your turn?
No, she just readies herself for another round, hoping Ryland's a good enough distraction.
Okay. We've got a number of individuals. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to roll the d4. Logan it is.
It's because he's the biggest target, which is kind of bullshit.
You
honestly.
are. You are the biggest.
The biggiest.
So you get for being tall. However, a 9 misses. The arrow flying past, scattering against the stone.
Oh, you pinged that motherfucker. So it's in the bushes. It's in
the trays.
Grayson is in the fucking bushes.
Grayson, at the start of your turn, you blight for 3.
Yep. I will bonus action anti-venom.
Okay. No longer blighted. So you gain a +2 bonus to your next saving throw to end the poison condition.
And then I will, I guess, action turn on my lantern.
Okay. Exposing the battlefield. You would see the 3 figures previously shrouded in darkness now exposed. One of them running, the other one in the middle of the casting, the other one knocking an arrow.
Now I see you, she says in Rendavi, and is this like tall enough to hide behind?
Yeah.
We will go here and try to hide.
Okay.
Because I don't have any other actions. So that's that.
Oliver.
Mr. DM, did the spine cleaver roll a 1d6 for damage?
Oh, no. You're supposed to do that.
I thought it was the start of its turn.
Yeah.
Hold on.
You rolled a 1d6, Dark. We'll roll it now. Retrograde.
Very good.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Having been trampled by an ogre, what are you doing?
Wheezing. I like to imagine it wasn't even intentional. He just accidentally kicked Oliver in the chest while he was bashing Logan. So he's just like curled in the fetal position. As he rights himself, we're going to... in retaliation, we're going to psychic stab the ogre.
Okay.
Mr. DM. We're going to need a thick in save. What the fuck?
As you attempt to psychically stab the ogre, its attention sort of strains to one side. You would see its head, and then these veins bulge against the back of its bald head and neck, and then its head rights, and its head glances sidelong.
Yeah, there's like this this attempt to like focus on the red blur, but as he tries to exert himself, having taken a foot to the chest, he basically just collapses. Let me see. Is there a bonus action I care to take? No, not really. Keep track of that too. I'm gonna bonus action glimpse myself
Okay.
while I'm, here on the floor.
All right. So any attacks against you will now be at disadvantage again from the spine flavor. Guaranteed disadvantage.
Fearful of the giant ogre, we're gonna start crawling in this direction, DM.
Okay.
Ow. Ow. Alright, it's my turn.
Very cat-like.
Logan, having divine smited, your blade sort of ignited with that divine light, you would feel this welling energy within you. As you have activated the condition to use your other channel divinity.
Oh.
Thankfully, you did it right off the bat. It'd have been really weird had you not smited for like 4 combats.
Yeah, I was holding for a crit, you know?
You unlock Sacred Weapon.
Ooh, that's amazing. We're not gonna use it right now, though. We're just gonna attack.
Let's see it.
All right.
There you go. 18 hits.
Nice.
12 points is more than enough to cut down the restrained spine cleaver.
All right. We're We're going to use a bonus action to consume a healing salve.
Okay. This one has been reworked. Apologies, I meant to adjust all of them. This one will be. I'm sort of reversing the percentages. So the way that this one works is these are the ones that you roll hit dice for, or not hit dice, but these are the ones that you roll points for. So this will be. This is the uncommon one. This is 2d4 plus 4 that you'll roll for.
Wait, roll. What's the number again?
2d4 plus 4. Apologies. I knew I was forgetting something. I had talked about changing all of the non-magical ones to being dice rolls.
Okay.
Go ahead and heal yourself for 11.
Okay.
No longer bloodied.
No longer bloodied. All right. Well, Rylan seems like he's got that ogre under control. Sister seems fine. Oliver's fucked up, but when is he not? So let's let's move out this way. We're going to threaten the boy over here.
Okay.
Is this any cover at all from the sniper?
No, that's just a bush.
I guess it's concealment, no concealment.
You're not in it, so no. Still not in it. And out of movement, I'm afraid.
All right.
Okay. Two things happen. One, as the spine cleaver dies, you would hear a yell from the curse spitter, language you don't understand. Grayson, you would understand. They're shouting retreat. It yells for the ogre, but the ogre growls in response. The curse spitter has crafty, if we're not provoke Aops, and runs. And uses their action to dash, retreating into the woods.
And they're abandoning the ogre? No loyalty.
They yelled at the ogre. The ogre wants to fight. We're going to roll this. It does not gain its trample back. It's going to make its 2 attacks, one against Izzy, because Izzy is giant folk, and the other against Rylan. First one against Izzy.
Oh, fuck.
That is 25 points of damage. Izzy, you are knocked to death's door.
And I gotta make a con save versus half that damage. Nope. I lose concentration.
Rearing back, sort of ripping the hammer off of Isolde's body, it then swings forward at Rylan. $17 does not hit.
Does not.
Spine Cleaver is dead. Warrior is dead. Rylan.
All right. I'm gonna shift position to here, because I need to be able to. I need to actually be able to be next to her if I'm gonna use interception at all, ever. There, and then I guess I can now move the spirit, correct? The
Yep.
knight. 20. So I'll put him over there. Be set on 2 sides with a wall. And we are going to make attack number 1. And hope that it goes through. Pretty good.
15 hits.
Nice.
7 points of damage.
Can I do the what is it? The Unleash Incarnation with the Backbreaker, or should I use the Backbreaker on this attack and then Unleash Incarnation?
I don't think Unleash Incarnation uses your weird weapon abilities. Let me look. What are you wanting to use? Sorry. Help me. When you're attacking your turn, you can make a. Oh no, I guess yeah, because it's not from it; it's originating from it. So yeah, go ahead and give me Backbreaker. And then make an attack roll.
Go a Rollo. Do I have the other? I don't. Cool. I'll just use. You said it doesn't really matter which attack I use; it's the same. So I'm just.
Yep. Just make sure you're also expending a use of Unleash Incarnation as well.
Yeah, I did. When I think. I'll fix it if I didn't.
17 hits. 13 points of damage. And slamming the back of the knee of the ogre and sending it prone.
That's kind of when I'll have him interpose himself. Ryle interpose himself with Isolde. Get back.
Okay.
Oh, I should end turn. That would probably be useful, right?
Hearing the sound of retreat and already thoroughly fucked up, the assassin will run. Use their action to dash off the map.
My XP.
Do this. Izzy. At the start of your turn, you're on Death's Door. Go ahead and roll me a death saving throw, please.
Yeah, click the button.
Okay.
That's a failure.
What are you doing? Remember, movement does not incur any exhaustion.
Understood. But I would like to recover some hit points.
Okay.
So that brings me back.
Oh, you
10.
spent a healing. Apologies. Yeah, go ahead and heal yourself for 10. You also gain 1 point of exhaustion.
Yep. But that's pretty much all I can do for the rest of this turn, correct?
Correct. You have brought yourself off of Death's Door, and that was your turn.
All right. End turn.
The sniper is going to run. Action dash. And get off the map. Grayson.
Shame. Seeing that they're all running away, she'll shout into the forest, "Cowards!" And, make, let's see. Thought I had something that let me do. let me do Misty Step, but I can't find it, so I'll just walk there.
Let you do Misty Step.
Yeah, I thought I saw it on my sheet. Probably wrong. Anyway, I will just start walking this way.
Okay.
It's not measuring my movement, so I will go here.
All right. Arriving at the scene of the ogre felled prone.
Is your health accurate, Isolde?
A 10? Yes.
I should know, because I couldn't tell if you were on death door or not.
Nope, I am recovering. I should also be bloodied.
Thank you. Yeah, gray skull means death's door recovery, means you've taken a point of exhaustion. Red skull means death's door.
I will bonus action dash
Understood.
and attack.
This will be at advantage. Okay. 9 points of damage.
And then the D4.
Another 3 points of lightning damage.
And then,
6 points of sneak attack. This ogre is barely holding on.
damn. Yeah, she'd slide into range. Take him out. My turn.
Oliver.
Oliver, still laid out on his back, after a moment, would summon enough energy to lean his head forward and look around. Are we winning? As he notices that things have sort of quieted down. There's at least less goblin noises around him.
Goblin noises.
Eventually, his eyes would fall upon the giant red ogre man. Oh, that's still a problem. He's going to psychic stab it
Let's see it.
once again.
This time you would watch the ogre laid on their back, thrashing violently in the stone, sort of slamming their hands against the wall, knocking over the logs that have been gathered. Its massive hammer flailing, barely missing any of you. You would watch as its entire body goes rigid suddenly. Its eyes going wide as saucers, its pupils dilating, and you would watch, rushing from its nose and ears, this sudden stream of crimson before its entire body shudders and then goes limp. I need to ask, because they're on the border of the map, Logan, do you plan on running into the darkness after the cursed spitter?
Nope.
Does anybody plan on pursuing the goblins?
I want to, but there's no way I'm catching those little bastards.
Yeah, I think Ryle's more concerned with the colleague situation.
Izzy, Grayson?
No.
I don't think Izzy would want to go after them.
Okay. And with that, combat is over.
Izzy's basically purple after that.
Quiet again. His head falls into the grass.
Oliver, you can keep rolling wisdom saves to attempt to beat it, or you can wait out the full minute. Your curse does not lift when the curse spitter leaves.
Okay, let me roll a wisdom save here. Just
Hey,
barely.
a 12 literally makes it.
Yeah, given that battle seems to have quieted for the moment, I think he'd have enough, basically have enough breathing room to concentrate on clearing his mind before he'd quietly try to stand and brush himself off.
Meanwhile, I think Isolde does the opposite. She kind of falls back and sits on one of the slightly displaced logs. A shoulder looking clearly dislocated.
Yeah, with very self-evident and fraud worry, Logan comes towards his sister. He impales his sword in the dirt beside them, and he'll get to work towards helping her, setting the limb and whatnot. We're
Which
gonna
is
use a
always-
charge. Actually, I don't think we should. We'll
Either
use-
way, always a fun process of
Yeah.
popping the limb back into the socket.
So once the limb is popped, anything raw, bruised, hurting looking,
Oh, she's purple all over.
right, anything internal seeming, you'll get Logan's lay on hands sort of veering over like an X-ray of sorts. We're gonna use 15 points.
15?
Are you bemoaning my healing?
No.
Take those 15
No.
right now.
Okay, I take the 15.
Okay, basically bring you back up to full health, nearly. No longer
Only
bloody.
15? I thought you loved your sister.
That's all I have. That's literally my max.
It's everything. No thing for nobody else.
Yeah.
Y'all don't need nothing.
Jesus. Thank you, Logan. It got the better of me.
You're gonna need a hand with that arm.
No, I got her.
Remember that time I popped it out of socket falling off that wall in the north? Just rotate it like that. Should be fine.
Roleplay amongst yourselves. I'll be back. As combat ends, as that final spike of adrenaline begins to fade from your body, you would watch as the knight looks to you, Rylan, giving you a curt nod of their head before turning, and as they do, looking as if they're walking off towards the wall, but just before hitting it, fading.
Rylan will salute as he nods. He does so.
Oliver slumps onto one of the tree stumps, rubbing at his head. What was that all about?
It seems like Morlings aren't the only thing encroaching upon the roads. But we already knew that.
Seemed like they were oddly focused. If you've got Isolde in hand, let's check these corpses and get them out of our camp at the very least.
I rummage the ogre.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Rendavi.
We'll do, I think, some healing of Oliver. And some healing of Grayson as well. With, our healing kit.
Oh, shit.
I don't
Wait, no,
believe you
we
have
do
a
not
healing
have
kit.
a healing kit. Yeah,
Correct.
we're out. Indeed. No.
You have to
sticky
resupply
kit.
back at Elion. However,
No, actually. Yo, what the fuck?
tonight,
What?
if you use a camp supplies, you'll be Gucci.
Yeah, but the real question is, do we want to stay and potentially get ambushed again, you know?
Grayson, aside from the man crusher, the great club that it's using, nothing else really catches your attention on this creature. And this weapon's taller than Logan.
She'd kick it and walk away.
So, now what? Are we staying here? Surely they wouldn't attack us twice in the same night.
They were looking for us, specifically.
Oliver's face pales a little. What did we do to them? Well, no. Silly question.
Grayson. Why don't you roll me a history check now that the throes of combat are over? And actually, Rylan and Logan too.
History check.
19. Okay.
That was insight. My bad. Blink. Like, why didn't I have a check mark? The wrong button, because that's why. Well, okay.
I see it clearly.
I know all.
Logan.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how I can heal them.
By long resting.
I know.
By eeping.
Are we going to rest, guys?
You're going to roll me a history check.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Makes sense. Logan was in the back line, wouldn't have had much experience with them as a whole. But two different perspectives. Rylan, you've seen these particular sort of Rendavi before. You'd have fought them on the front lines back in the Bloodfens. These are redcap goblins. You don't know much about them, other than the numbers were pretty sparse when you fought the Morlings, but it was odd that there were goblins there. But it was these particular goblins. Their stylization, the way that they dress themselves, their ensemble, is what gives them away. Looking at the two that are dead, you're able to immediately recognize the bright red stripe that runs from their forehead all the way down to the back, as well as the bright red clothing that they wear. Usually some sort of helmet or headpiece that they put on top of theirs. For example, the Spine Cleaver has a wolf skull that is dyed bright red. Grayson. The Veiled Vipers have worked with the Redcaps before because the Redcaps are mercenaries. Their entire clan, their sole purpose, they are led by Bogan Redcap. And he loves working with shady individuals and hiring out his own to basically work for them, usually as enforcers, saboteurs, things and the like.
She rubs at the blood on her like lip with her thumb. They're mercenaries. They work with all kinds of shady folk. They came into camp saying we found them. They knew where we were. Ow.
Oliver's ears perk up as he straightens his assumption proven wrong. So these aren't the Black Tongue, then? I would have assumed this was retribution for what we did in the facility. He gives the red ogre another glance.
There's the question of who hired them then.
All of the things we've been doing, we don't have any shortage of enemies.
Oliver kind of scratches his head. What? I mean, we can't have that many enemies. We've only been to one town. We fought the galleon. I can't imagine someone was upset about that.
Perhaps it was someone connected to Carlisle. Someone we didn't encounter, or maybe they made a point of not encountering us.
The letters. He seems shuffle through his bag for the pieces of paper.
I think the more pertinent question is, what do we do tonight?
We've taken out the heavy hitters. It's unlikely they'll come back. At least not tonight.
Are you sure? Are goblin mercenaries like that? I mean, I heard
Grayson?
they were cowardly, but
Grayson, Ryland, you would know. Usually, if the heavy hitters, as you so elegantly put it, are taken out in a fight, or the assumed leader are taken out in a fight, it's very easy to rout Rendavi. Doesn't mean they won't come back with more numbers next time, though.
At least in the past, once their big vanguard is taken away, they're quick to flee. Tonight will probably be fine. They may return with more or another later. Best that we rest while we can and be fresh for the day.
She groans, sitting down on the log. They're a culture of fear-mongering. If their leaders are left alive, they'll regroup and be ordered to come back. If not, they'll follow the next strongest, or the next one they're the most afraid of.
so until we find out where they're coming from and take care of their leader, they'll continue coming after us. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying. We either have to pay them off more than they're paid to come at us, or make them more scared than the person telling them to.
I think tonight was a good display of making them more scared, at least to start. Make it not worth their while. Eventually they'll fuck off.
Well, surely we've scared them enough. We can lay down for tonight at least.
That's what I'm saying. Tonight will be fine. It might be problematic later is all.
Just have to, move some of the casualties. He side-eyes the dead ogre again. Or maybe we just let them there for now. That's a lot of weight.
Logan and I will move the ogre. Besides, after the galleon, this is nothing.
We should set up watches. At the very least. It's clear the road home is not going to be safe.
You see Oliver's shoulders slump, remembering watches are a thing, having spent so long in Durance.
I hate it here.
Oh, right.
The Spimky.
So, another thing to note for the party, as it has been a while and you haven't had to do it yet, there is resting to be done. There are several different tiers of resting. If you were to rest right now, you would gain a restless slumber, which is a rest where you only gain the benefits of a short rest, meaning you do not heal right now. You would need to spend hit dice at the end of your rest to be able to heal what you've lost. Or you use a rested slumber, which is expending one of your camp supplies, so you gain the full benefit of a long rest. Exhaustion lost, hit dice returned, hit points healed to full, abilities recharged.
And stress gone, all that good stuff.
Correct. Things like Izzy's spell slot would not be restored on a restless slumber, but restored on a rested slumber.
Well, I think we know the answer here.
A restless slumber? I'm glad you chose that.
Shut up.
Yay.
God, kick open your door and just throttle you, shake you like a nanny.
I'll still win.
No, you won't. It'll end in an amicable tie with a firm
I'm
handshake.
simply built different. Choke me all you wish.
Well, all those
I've still
microplastics.
won.
I breathe through my skin.
Can't get my hand around the beard.
It's like barbed wire.
What is this? This is bullshit.
All right, party. Is there anything else that you would like to do tonight with the information that's been given to you? Like, I don't know. Go hunt down some goblins.
We want to search the rest of the body, see if there's any like notes or anything.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me an investigation for whoever's investigating. There are 2 more corpses left.
Whoever's good at that, while Logan and I drag off the body.
Where are we dragging the
Allow
ogre corpse
me.
to?
I don't know. What do you think? Over here, maybe?
Don't allow me.
Logan? He's probably off making food.
I guess behind the wall. Whoa, I'm not. Behind the wall's good. You think?
Yeah, I was thinking somewhere over here.
Yeah.
Out of sight, out of mind, brother.
Pretty much. Get the stinky out of here.
Ping it one more time.
Over by the log.
Okay.
This stuff. Yeah.
I'll say because you both are doing it, no need to roll athletics or anything like that, especially with Logan's half-giant ability. You basically create a massive trench in the ground, uprooting some of the bush and everything like that to be able to move the ogre.
Grabbing it by its gross feet. And just
A
dump it
curious
off.
thing to note, both of you, you would recognize as you're pulling this thing that there are small flecks of what appear to be like red paint on your hands.
Oh, I think Logan wouldn't notice it right away. As his
cadaver sort of slumps across the grass and sprawls out loosely. He'll just watch it with a measure of pity. Hands at his hips. A heaviness to his expression.
Ryland's about to dust his hands off, like, okay, we got that done. Then he looks down at them and sees the red paint, and he squints. Is this thing painted?
Rylan, go ahead and roll me a medicine check.
I'm not very good at that, but very well.
I don't know, you have a doctor next to you.
Apparently I'm good enough. Apparently I'm good enough.
Well, perhaps you've seen it before.
True.
Thankfully, the DC is lower for Logan being an actual doctor. You look at it, Rylan, and for a moment you think it's paint, but as you sort of thumb your fingers through it, and as you take a look, Rylan, to this, or Logan, to this motion that Rylan's making with his fingers, you both recognize in that instant it's not paint. This is blood.
Is it painted with blood?
Correct. Redcap ogres and other things that are not Rendavi must partake in its culture. An ogre, such as this one, probably belonged to any number of clans or tribes, and thus being part of the Redcaps, was painted in blood to fit.
Was just doing it to fit in.
Just want to be one of the cool kids.
Oliver, with a 10, you would find the great axe that this creature was wielding. Nothing else of interest.
Yeah, anything special about the great axe?
It's a great axe.
Any like Rendarvi markings on it? Just
Not that you'd be able to read, but no.
Understood.
I'll go ahead and put it down on the map for you. Well, I guess, I guess technically there's something special about it, in so much as that it's a weird-looking axe. Doesn't look like any great axe you've ever seen.
Yeah, it's weird to me.
Just a little funky.
Yeah, as he picks it up, sort of catching the exotic designs, he sort of weighed in his hands. A vicious weapon. Thank goodness he didn't hit me with it. Do redcaps take trophies?
I would imagine Rendavi do. Is that... And she kind of looks over at Grayson, curiously.
Grayson is sitting on the bench, wrapping a bandage around her stomach. Huh?
Trophies. Do Rendavi take those?
I'll take anything that isn't bolted down.
So I think that's safe to say, Oliver. Probably.
He would set it on, sort of lean it against one of the logs, and then sort of move on to the next body.
Okay.
A little bit of a wobble as he walks, still coming off the dizzy spell. He would kneel down and begin to loot this guy's pockets.
Roll me an investigation.
I'm looting. I'm looting.
Okay. You would find the goblin slicer that it uses, a goblin bear bow, and the piecemeal leather armor that it's wearing.
Wait, bow, armor, and what else?
It's sword, basically.
Oh, okay.
I'll put them on the map for you.
My Baldur's Gate instincts are kicking in. I'm gonna start collecting every goblin thing and then selling it all for $5.
Effectively, though, the bear bow is worth 25 silver pieces.
Yeah. Yeah, he'd take what he can, sort of, again, bring it sort of to the center of camp, leaning the different weapons up on the log and then placing the leather, sort of draping it over.
The goblin slicer is worth 10 silver pieces. And are you stripping the body of its armor?
How intact is the armor?
It's intact. It died to only like one swing, basically. It's not like it was brutalized. Actually, Grayson, how did you dispatch of the individual? Oh no, that was the Echo. Sorry. How did the Echo dispatch of the warrior? Rylan?
When he originally came at it, he just came at it and just I realized, I was like, wait, what are you talking about? But yeah, the Echo came through because he was summoned and he charged. He probably would have charged, and I think it was facing off against Grayson, so he probably just golf swinged it right up the chin.
Aside from being painted in viscera, it's intact.
Well, waste what not, want not. He would gingerly begin to pick like the straps off and slip the goblin armor off of said goblino.
God, he's like learning so well. I'm so proud.
I'm a loot gremlin.
Yeah.
Just make sure you're keeping track of your weight.
My legs are broken.
You are currently now carrying 2 sets of armor, wearing a set of armor, and then plus all the other things that you're carrying.
Actually, can't find. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we're getting close. We're getting there. I'm very efficient at packing, DM.
Sure.
That's what Dustbrain taught me. He said, "Now, son, look here. As a wizard, I mean, well, as a not-wizard, theoretically, you would have a lot of components." So he taught Oliver how to pack everything.
Sure, man. That isn't going to stop you when you reach 168 weight and your back explodes. But I appreciate it all the same.
Thanks, man. Thanks. I'm a bit of a role player, you know.
Is there anything else the party would like to do tonight after your ambush?
Long rest, primarily.
Yeah.
With those camp supplies, though, so we get that benefit naturally.
Who's taking watch?
Now's the time to speak up.
I can take. I'll Rylan take first watch.
You know what? I think Oliver.
Maybe we should take like watch together. Oh, sorry, Oliver, what were you saying?
Yeah, I assumed we were doing two people.
How many watches are there?
There's 4.
So we wouldn't really have enough people to do double up watches.
Hmm.
Very well. Rylan and his stunt double.
Yeah.
Just Rylan. Who's taking second watch?
Me.
Okay. Who's taking
Logan.
third?
I guess I'll take third.
And who's taking the last?
How was my perception?
I'll take the last one.
Okay. If you have anything else you would like to do tonight, any role play or anything like that, now's the time to do it before we go ahead and we just start fast forwarding through the watches.
Who's got the worst perception? Besides me. Whoever's got a weak perception, I think Oliver will double up on watch.
I got a +3.
Alright, so not you. No one wants to admit their perception dump stat.
Looks like Ollie just gets to rest tonight.
Yes! Me, 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 me.
Okay. There's nothing else. I'll go ahead and I'll just start. Go ahead and pick a tent.
My tent. As I build a little bed of just armor and weapons around me.
Okay. Why don't we go ahead and take a break?
Okay.
Very well.
Meet up
A
whenever.
break for the rest.
Good, I gotta pee.
I'll be right back, chat. I'm going to go get some water.
Water.
I return. If you have any questions, feel free to highlight your questions with your channel points. I will answer them to the best of my abilities. Oh yeah, Skull Throne?
Good.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Remember that, Skull Throne.
Uh-oh.
Any other questions? I saw some discussions happening that I wasn't really able to answer because the game was going on at the moment. But if you'd like to ask those questions now is the time to do so while we wait for our players.
What even is a player?
Rylan was suggesting some ways to like streamline watch and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
From the Pathfinder game, Wrath of the Righteous or whatever it was.
Never heard of it. Sounds suspicious.
I'll be taking a look at it, see if there's anything that I can sort of take to sort of alleviate the watch situation, sort of streamline that like we've streamlined everything else so far.
I do love streams and lining them.
The party found themselves in this situation because they exist. From what Grayson heard, they were here for the party. They found them. They weren't able to find any other information after that, though they did learn through some recollection of their own, some retrograde knowledge, that these are redcap goblins. They are mercenaries, or the mercenary of the Rendavi people, who sell out their services to literally everyone. And it seems that somebody has hired the redcaps to come hunt the Stormbreakers. though they weren't successful. In fact, the Redcaps lost 3 of their members in this fight before the rest retreated.
Send in the next wave.
Ogres are giant kin, yes, but they hate their kin. This one specifically hated its kin. Perhaps all ogres might hate giants. I haven't really figured out where giant. Oh, actually, no, I would know why. Yeah, I would say ogres and trolls would hate giants altogether, or pure-blooded giants, or half giants and stuff like that, purely because of the ordning, which usually 10 out of 10 times puts ogres and trolls as the most bottom rung of their society in terms of hierarchy.
Where they belong.
They basically hate all giants because giants beat their ass.
Smells like jealousy.
Yeah,
bitch.
just a little.
It smells like bitch in here. The storm giant entering the troll convention.
Ooh, it's on site. They lose that fight, but it's on site. Storm giant basically walks out, like rubbing blood and wiping blood off themselves.
Oh, that was crazy.
Anyway.
Hey, friends.
Hey, people.
Howdy. Yes, Mudkip, trolls are giantkin. That's something from Faerun that I carried over in Adis as well. Any other questions?
DM, how much XP is a goblin?
Oh, let's see.
How many of these little bastards do I gotta kill before I get level 4? Huh?
Oh,
Explain
you ain't
that.
never gonna get level 4 just from killing
What the
goblins.
fuck? I've been killing them for 4 years.
Even if you got all the EXP needed to get to level 4, you would still need to go do your milestone adventure.
You're a son of a bitch. You're a sick bastard. You know that?
Yeah, I know.
Sick bastard.
I should say, that's not always the case. When you have story beats that I say this will give you a level, that's when you're level locked. But if you guys are just out adventuring and you happen to get enough experience to level up, the next time you long rest, you'll level up.
You're a somewhat less sick of a bastard. I accept this.
You know, we need to kill all the fucking goblins.
They gotta go.
We put one in jail. We gotta start just getting the rest sorted. You know what I mean?
Could you imagine? We're like, don't worry, Rolf. We'll see you in a month. You'll be redeemed. And then we show up a month later, and there's just a goblin hanging from a noose.
Holy shit! Oh my god.
Yep, well, we fixed him.
Gallows is one way that murderers are killed.
What the fuck did he murder except the weak economy?
Who knows? Mudkip, the party has made it
this is-
2 hexes.
So this is the little goblin that's responsible for a double homicide. I knew we'd find
What?
you eventually.
Ah!
Cuff him, boys. The party fucking
He's reaching.
flat gas.
We share fish.
Reaches into a pocket. His hand never comes out again.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
I've been here.
Why weren't you saying nothing? Can't say I'm here and then proceed to not say nothing for the last 20 minutes.
It's true. That's kind of weird, champ.
I was stuffing my face with ice cream. That's what I was doing.
And you shared, right?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Good. Where is it?
It is in the mail. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hello, Gardner. Ooh, but did you bring enough to share with chat?
Chat, well, if you go to,
I'm waiting.
and that's how you can get your free ice cream. Yep.
Her address is...
Don't you fucking dare. I know where you live.
The people want their ice cream. I must give it to them.
They demand the cream.
Satisfaction. Jesus. Man, I gotta find and beware, there are attack cats. Yes. Who am I kidding? These two fucking lumps will do nothing. Nothing.
Utterly defeated.
Yeah, one of
I
them
can take
has
'em.
been. Yeah, one has been misering the heating pad that I have left on the bed because I refuse to put on the heat.
Tanikotatsu. That's the, is that like the heated table?
What?
God, I'm a fucking genius. My brain, massive.
Whatever you say, bud.
Goblin Slayer campaign? That wouldn't really fit because goblins aren't like unambiguously evil in my setting. There are order and chaos aligned goblins, and even some of the chaos aligned goblins can be reasoned with and talked to, like Froll. And even the red caps, the party's already talked about it, or at least Grayson brought it up. They managed to find whoever's in charge. They can more than likely pay off the red caps to leave them the fuck alone.
Get away from me.
They're not unreasonable.
What happens if we pay them off and then they attack us anyway and double up?
Well, then something's afoot.
And that just means we go back to plan A, which is we don't negotiate with terrorists.
Oh.
Hello, cat. Please, I need you to find a hobby. Do something else.
Are we negotiating with terrorists now?
No, there was just a hypothetical of if we pay off the goblins not to attack us.
Dude. You pay them to go somewhere else.
I don't think Rylan would really go for that.
I don't think Rylan would either.
I don't think these, like, you talking to me, these agents of actual chaos, we're gonna barter with them like they're merchants. How about we just beat them up and take their stuff?
I say we kill them all.
Come on, we can try to talk to them. Maybe remember acts of kindness, make them come around, have a bit old conversation with them. You know?
I think there has to be a preamble for that to be effective.
Again, as Grayson said, the red caps aren't unreasonable. Pay them and they'll leave you alone.
Yeah.
Principle of the thing.
It's also a bunch of chaos agents running around in our backyard, which is sort of a big no-no.
Let's not make it red and blue. The world's purple,
They
everybody.
vote for one thing we can't let them have. My money.
More like our territory. The appropriate response.
This is Rylan just not wanting to spend money. That's literally what it is.
Yeah.
Rylan's fucking tight fisting his silver so hard it's making indents in his hand.
I can see the veins at the back of his hand fucking shifting.
And if I have to abbreviate that particular thing with a, hey, you boys lost, why don't you go back the way you came? I will.
I think they're native here, Doug.
Believe that.
The goblins were here before the humans.
Man's territory, man's home.
And you know what? This is my jar. Get out.
Me flipping through the pages of history, I think it says here that the Rendafi Empire.
Rose book across the room. Shut up.
Humans built this land, built these roads with their own two hands.
Oh,
actually, I believe didn't Tirosi actually did build the roads though?
No, the goblins did. The goblins built the roads.
The Drasharan Empire built the roads. Now, mind you, the new roads have been built by Tyros, but the main artery roads, those are built by the Drasharan.
I mean, what do you want the Tyrosians to do? Go build another one on top of it?
No.
They're gone.
Just don't forget your history. Just don't forget your history.
Well, history's mystery. It's our road now. Back the way you came.
The truth. I see. The truth comes out.
Truth is, you're going back the way you came.
They did. They ran away. They'll be back tomorrow.
We'll tell them which way to go again.
They said Abba Dabba, and then they fucked off.
Gonna Abba Dabba them into a 6-foot hole.
Excuse me. And then stabs Rylan in the neck.
I don't know, the last goblin got stabbed in the neck by Rylan, so I mean...
No,
It's payback.
That was
I
my
would never
friend!
get stabbed in the neck by a goblin. Wouldn't be me.
did you stick your face in the water, hun?
I was thirsty.
I
Yeah.
must inhale the water.
It's kind of what she did. I just watched her. Like she like at first like dipped her nose, pulled back, was shocked, and then just like and I'm like, yeah?
You good?
Like, you know how snakes drink when they just kind of like put their head underwater and just gulp?
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
cute.
it was like that. I'm just like, you good over there? Is everything okay?
I believe we're waiting on Grayson.
I've been here.
What is with y'all? Not saying nothing.
Bitch, I said hi.
You said it with your mic muted.
You said it with your face. How about that?
Yeah.
Catch me, dog.
What up?
Dumb bitch.
Run them paws. All right. Okay, party. Can I get... Beg your pardon?
Said hi, it's me, the party.
I fucking explode your brain. Can I get Rylan, Logan, Izzy, and Grayson to all roll me perception checks, please?
Yes, sir.
Okay. It would be super great if I could roll above a 10 this session.
That's also an 8.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Somebody can roll good at least.
Give me a moment. Okay. Your evening is uneventful. For the long rest, are we using a camp supply?
Yes.
I think we said we would.
That's not your choice, people. It's my
Sure.
choice.
Sure
That's
is
just
our
we
choice.
do.
You're about to get outvoted. You're about to experience democracy in the hardest way possible.
What does that mean? That's not democratic. It's
Yeah.
kind of fucked up. No, this is my private property in my fucking backpack.
When we outvote you with our threat of arms, it sure as hell will
I'm
be.
gonna
my
call
friend.
the police. That's not democratic. That's fucked up. Imperialistic bullshit. Fine,
That's
we'll
right. I got him.
Go ahead and post one in the chat, please. Thank you very much. You all may now long rest and gain the benefit of a long rest.
Yeah.
I love those.
Yay! And it actually did it this time. And I healed 1 exhaustion?
Correct.
Okay.
Grayson's at 10 exhaustion or 10 stress.
Oh!
I don't know how. Oh, you know what? I bet if I go to your sheet, you have the long rest tab clicked for your stress. Yes, you do.
I don't know what that means.
It means it's treating it as a resource, and it's saying, oh, you have 0 of that resource. Let's fill it up because it's out of 10. I went ahead and I reset it.
Picking everything.
No longer
Some really stressful dreams.
Okay. Oh, I need Rylan's. long
Grayson,
rest.
wake up. You
There
were
we go,
lockpicking
perfect.
in your dreams again.
Oh, yeah, Rylan didn't take any damage that fight.
Usual.
Okay.
Speaking of which, did my armor awaken as I was in combat with it for the first time?
Oh, Jesus. Yes. Thank you.
Sorry, didn't mean to derail, but I remember you said something about you'll find out when you get in combat, so.
What did I tell you about it already?
It's a +2 to AC.
Yeah, it was just enchanted armor, I believe. You didn't really explain anything with it, so.
You gain a +1 to your armor class, and it has this is heavy brigandine of healing. You restore 2 additional hit points from any source of healing. That includes your second wind, and that includes your healing surge, as well as any other healing source that you had received, such as drinking potions or receiving lay on hands, for example. Though, for you to gain that, you do have to have received 5 points of lay on hands.
Okay. Is the base AC for heavy brigandine 17 or 18?
It is 16. Or sorry, it is 17 with a +1.
So it's basically chainmail, but of a different flavor, but because it's magic.
No, it is splint.
No, but I mean, chainmail's AC is also 16 base.
No. Heavy brigandine is a 17. You gain a +1 for it being enchanted.
Oh, it's
bringing
18.
it to be an 18.
Oh, okay.
Which is why you have a 20 AC.
I was just making sure I was calculating the AC correctly then. I was like, wait, so it should be 21?
Nope, it does it for you automatically, brother.
That's sick. Okay, yeah, I think I do remember saying something about the healing thing, but that was it.
Then that is awakened. Izzy, your ring
Howdy.
would be fully identified now.
Hell yeah.
What's it say?
This is a smoldering dragonstone.
Oh.
A dragonstone band bears a bright red ruby gemstone that glows when worn, igniting the wearer's weapons with roaring flame. Oh, yours is incorrect. It's anytime you make a weapon attack or a spell attack, you add 2 additional fire damage to it. As well, if you are swinging a weapon that is not already considered magical, it makes it magical for the sake of resisting, or for resistances.
Yeah, baby. Ooh, and I get to see the picture of it, too. I think.
Should be able to open the picture on it. Was there anything else that... I believe those were the only ones.
Is there a sword for Grayson? Does that one have
Grayson's current touched sword was very bare bones and simple. It's just a +1 to attack and damage rolls.
Okay.
Its main draw being that it is an elven blade. Okay. I'll go ahead and fast forward time. And we'll also, for just a moment, well, ain't that just a kick in the head? Bop, bop.
My head is spinning.
Okay. Let me turn off everybody's light sources as well. Everybody's shining like beacons. You awaken on the 35th of Hearthlight, the last day of the month before the autumn equinox.
What the fuck? Logan's in my tent? What up, dog?
I don't know about that.
What's up, dog?
Yo, dude.
Well, given that your sister took the solo tent, I don't know what you want from me. Unless you're sleeping outside, Logan.
Okay, so
I didn't
Logan.
know it was a solo tent, or I would have taken it.
So Logan is a virtuous man, a good boy. He would have made a wall of padding to separate Grayson and himself down the middle.
Grayson would have just slept outside.
What?
Got
No,
him.
you're not. Why would she sleep outside?
No,
Negative.
I'm not gonna sleep in a fucking tent with a wall of padding.
Okay, so there's not gonna be any wall of
outside.
padding if she's gonna leave.
Probably just go and move into his old tent instead. Ha.
That's a possibility, lol.
Grayson, get your ass back in tent.
I sleep in the leaves.
Alright, well, she sleeps on the leaves.
It leaves with the spiders and the cockroaches.
Gross.
Fitting friends better than those I've had.
That is fucked up.
Rude.
The padding is to your benefit, so you can have privacy. God, you're so weird.
I'm not weird. Had I known that that was the single person tent, I would have taken it.
I also
Might
didn't
have
know
actually been a little presumptuous. Oh no, okay. Never mind. I thought you had bought a single person tent, which is why I made it the way that it's laid out. You did not. There you have 3 2-person tents. So Wait.
I don't
Somebody's
know who's
sleeping
holding
low.
all the tents.
It is currently split between Rylan and Logan.
Well, I mean, for watches, I mean, we would have all had to move around anyway.
Yep, all of us.
Oh, untouched, unbothered. Okay. Anything you guys would like to do before I transition us to the hex map?
No, please take it to the hex map.
To the map.
Let us hex.
I'm hexing.
Who will be leading us today?
You know what?
It'd still be me.
You could still. I'd say Ollie could do it since he slept the whole day. He's feeling great, as well as anyone can after being ambushed by an ogre and kicked in the shins.
When trampled on.
Yeah. So if you don't, I can do it. I can roll some dice.
If you would like to, go for it. That
Cool.
Homeward.
What am I rolling?
Oh, thank you. Yes. So, first things first, before
Wow.
you even move,
Uh-oh.
you're going to roll me 2d6 as the weather begins to change.
Okay.
A 7. Okay. The sunny and cloudy day, you awaken to a much more cloud-laden sky and a humidity that's been trapped within your land.
Oh. Gross.
Now, you may pick your 2 hexes that you would like to travel, and then roll for me 2d6 again.
I'd like to travel here. I think this is still along the road.
Correct.
And here. I'm sure that's fine.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me 2d6. A 9. Give me just a moment.
Yeah, 9.
Now we're gonna have a full-blown thunderstorm.
No, this is for your travel.
Oh.
So you have a choice, party. You've heard rumors while traveling, or from leaving Duran Spear to here, of sightings of a strange knight an individual clad in plate mail going about and patrolling the roads, though they don't resemble the road warden. You can either choose to long rest tonight, or restless slumber, as it were, or you can go attempt to investigate the rumors.
What was the rumor?
The rumor is that an individual clad in plate mail is patrolling the road, though they are not the road warden.
I think that's probably going to be a Ryland decision, methinks.
Putting this stuff
I mean,
on
why
me.
not?
It's going to take us another, day to get to Elion's?
2. You'll arrive in the middle of the first. You'll arrive in the middle of the second day.
I mean, it's along the road anyway.
Well, if we've all heard the rumor, are there any signs of that kind of activity here?
We would have to investigate.
Correct.
Cool. Why don't we do a little investigation then while we're here?
Perfect. Everybody can roll me perception or investigation, whichever they prefer.
Oh boy.
Okay. Grayson?
Yeah. I thought it was optional, but
Oh, okay.
I'll roll it.
Nope, that's all I need to know if you were rolling or not. Okay. Logan, Izzy, and Grayson. As you all are traveling along the road and sort of making your way now towards towards Elion's Tier, which is the main river that flows through the Southlands, you would begin to hear the sound of conflict. What sounds like bestial snarling and growling in the distance, as well as the clashing of steel. It will take you off the road, but it's perhaps not too far.
We should go there. I think they're fighting.
If there's sounds of fighting, and Ryland's probably already on his way.
Yeah. He's got Logan on his tail.
I'm pretty sure it's once Ryland and Logan are gone, that it's like the rest of us kind of begin cascading after them. Like, wait!
Oh, there they go again, doing hero stuff.
Okay. As you all begin to veer off the main path and begin rushing now, this area is mostly plains, though with sparse trees, you would find yourself coming across a portion of the clearing that does have this gathering of trees and a smaller sort of creek off path from the main river itself. And as you all approach, you are greeted by the sight of a knightly individual clad in what appears to be sort of golden plate armor with this bright white cloak that hangs off of their back. And you would watch as their blade, you would watch as their hammer strikes down across the neck of a rather brutish-looking creature, and most of you recognize, having seen them before, but Logan and Rylan in particular recognizing these to be Morlings. Well, map transition.
Well done.
Oh, whoa. 2 combats in a session?
Oh, fuck.
Now, hold on.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. I need to... There we go. This square that you found yourself in, you are able to position yourselves. And then once you've positioned yourselves, we move right into combat.
Oh, God.
Okay.
I don't see a square.
It's like a little pale line right up where I'm at.
Me setting up my armies in Total War.
Exactly. I was just thinking that.
Which one of us has a skirmish?
This is our
Oh no, this guy's hot.
This is our deployment zone.
Is
Well-
all their priorities.
If you guys would like,
Gonna
you
hide
guys
my
can
yours.
roll me some history
No,
checks.
no.
I would like to.
Wait, what are we rolling history checks for?
You're going to find out.
For the handsome
Okay.
lad, maybe.
Okay. It takes you a moment, a little bit longer, Logan. But the rest of you, as he sort of turns, hearing the approaching footfalls, the heavier armor announcing the presence of the party, you would see this individual, their sort of steeled expression soften and almost smile as they regard you, a look of familiarity. This is Sir Darren Lark.
Hey, it's our guy.
And now, it's initiative.
Wait. Hold on.
What's the matter?
Oh, I was just like, wait, was that the guy from the facility?
Is it a party?
I have to go through my fucking notes again. I'll remember later.
Yes.
Yes! Oh no, he's hot!
He's been hot.
Well, he had a hood on before and I couldn't see!
That's hot.
Shut up.
Okay. This is a sizable fist of Morlings. But Sir Darren Lark has been holding their own, and now that he has reinforcements, he is emboldened. I'll start rolling some initiative. All right. Starting out is a Morling Manhunter. Leveling their crossbow, they're going to take a shot at Rylan, seeing a gaggle of newcomers emerging into the fight. They would have the high ground, which gives them a +2 to their attack roll. However, a 9 does nothing, finding no purchase against the up-and-coming Road Warden. I think they're going to stay there too. They feel quite confident. Izzy.
Okay, cool. Cool. Great.
Hold on. This motherfucker rolled. Oh my god, he rolled a 4 and a 3. Jesus.
Well, we're gonna stick to some old habits here, and we're gonna go ice knife, and we're gonna cast it here.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
I love Ice Knife.
attack. Cast spell. Bap. Would hit everything in that.
Okay. So that hits him outright. Let me roll some.
So yeah, that's 8 for the piercing that hits him outright, and then 6 for the cold on the explosion. Dexterity saving throws.
Interesting. There's no dex save tied to your sheet or to that thing. So.
Well, it asked me it separately. It said, "Do you want to do the attack or the save?"
Oh god.
Yeah.
Is it half damage on success?
No, it's not. Hit or miss, it explodes. Each creature must either make the save or take damage.
Okay. So the first one erupts immediately, just becoming this portion of the ground that's this massive icicle. The other ones managed to pull themselves away just in time.
Also, the one that got hit also has to make a save.
Oh, he dies outright.
Oh, okay.
You are familiar with these creatures, having fought them before several times. These are wretches. These are the lowest of the low of Morlings, aka minions.
Which is why it's like, I didn't explode them. Angy. Alright. Yeah. I'm just gonna stay comfortably way the fuck over here.
Grayson.
Okay. We are going to pull out. She's a sword in one hand and will. See, how far away are they? She will step up and then throw an Ichor bomb at this guy. Basically yelling out, "Duck!"
Okay. Which one are you targeting? Sorry.
This one here.
Okay. It erupts. You would hear them sort of squeal this wicked, this sort of wicked sound from their body as they recoil. They are blighted for 3.
She's doing that. She's doing boss stuff.
Huh? What?
You're doing boss stuff. You're giving other people dots.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I opened up my cloak. They're hung all over my cloak like a Christmas tree.
That's epic. One shatters.
Hey,
She just
kid.
starts erupting.
Want a plague bomb?
What? Oliver. Oh boy. One.
And
I should be able to do it
she
myself.
will. Can't see my movement. There we go. Oh boy. I guess she'd look over. We rushing in on this?
Back up, Sodar.
Oh, sorry. I
Oliver
meant to show the art. I don't think did I show the art?
Nah.
It's been a while.
There you go.
Yeah, why are you looking at me like he's gonna either kiss me on the mouth or call the cops?
Damn, Sir Darren. What are you doing here in this alleyway?
Maybe he'll be kissing you on the mouth while he calls the cops.
Traitor.
Betrayed. Oliver seems intent to fight to help this guy who's so far the only thing he's done for us is buff us in a dungeon. So, might as well. Also, Morlings.
So heck those guys.
Okay.
Give
She will.
give Oliver a firm nod.
She'll run up. Gonna slide up next to him.
As you approach, you would watch as he sort of levels the hammer that he wields now. And as you get closer, you'd recognize that this hammer he can wield two-handed, and it vaguely resembles that of like a gavel.
He's born to judge.
I'm glad I'm on your side, she says warily, and will step up using my full movement. And I'm gonna piercing strike this guy.
Okay.
With a wombo. I want him bleeding and blighted.
And a bleeding and a blighting.
You do have another item that does that as well. Well, burning and blighted, but...
I don't want to use that.
For sure. Okay, let's see an attack roll.
Do I use the charged sword, or do I use the current touched one?
Whichever you prefer.
Okay.
22 definitely hits. Doing 9 points of damage, bleeding him for 2. So now he'll take 5 damage at the start of his turn, plus an additional 4 points of lightning damage.
Do I get sneak attack?
I believe he has to be within 5 feet of the enemy. Let me double check your sneak attack. Don't need to roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. So they are within 5 feet of you. They're not within 5 feet of that yet.
Got it.
But once he gets up into melee with you, you'll be able to start sneak attacking. And this guy is bloodied as well. A devastating first attack.
Hell yeah.
All right. The Manhunter, though, seeing you rush up, will take a shot at you with their crossbow. This would be a +2 to hit, as they have the high ground.
Not again.
However, a 13 does not hit, the bolt striking at your feet. You watch as they...
she says in Rendavi.
Gabba!
It squawks at you in a language you do not understand as it draws back another bolt. Oliver.
Oh, shit. So anyway, after signing off for Grayson to charge in, I retreat.
I rolled a kill Oliver in his sleep.
We're gonna move, let's see, 5, 10, 15, here. Let me see. Ooh, do I want to hit snipers? You know what? I'm going to try to hit the Fury with Schneikig Schnab.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
A similar sight. Just Oliver yelling "fuck" in the background. A similar sight where you'd see their head strain to one side momentarily and then snap free like it was being held taut.
He's gonna stomp back. His plan's foiled. Yeah, he's gonna move here. He's gonna give fucking Rylan glimpse.
Okay.
The old reliable combo.
The old wombo combo.
Indeed. And then I'll probably just end my turn there. Bink.
All right. At the start of the Reaver's turn, it takes 5 points from its various dots. You would watch as it sort of gurgles, unable to contain it, as this green bile and blood spill from its mouth. In a rage, basically, it's going to swing its Ruiner's Hand at Grayson. (19) to hit, dealing 9 points of bludgeoning damage as it swings its like two-handed flail at you and collides against your torso. Is this the one that...
That all you've got? I've been beat on by worse.
It wrenches the head free, and as it does, you bleed for 2. You watch as it grits its teeth, and as it does, that bile continues to spill out. And though it attempts to keep this facade of anger and rage, you see very quickly this thing is looking around, looking for backup. And backup is what it gets, in the form of a marauder rushing forward. Give me a moment. 1d 149.50. Sir Darren it is. It is going to make an attack with its scythe sword against Sir Darren Lark. An 18 just hits, dealing 6 points of damage.
Guys, we know his AC in case we need more EXP.
Okay.
Gonna farm the handsome man for his giblets.
Hey,
Yeah.
I want plate armor, bro.
Right. You know what? He's not wrong.
Oh. It's that kind of Baldur's Gate run, I see.
That kind of game, is it? All right. These guys are the wretches, you said. All right. Let's see. That's a ruler. My bad. Perfect. Perfect. Is it gonna? We'll see. It's not cool. Be that. Aha! It fucking works. Charge in.
That works.
What assholes?
I'll let you know, so that way when you run in, these are minions, which means you could potentially overkill. So be mindful of where or which ones you attack from.
Okay. What do you? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay. Well, instead, how about I just go ahead and use Boon of Storms?
Okay,
I've gotten to use that yet, so that's pretty cool.
let's see it.
And spend place measured template. Sure.
Yes, it's should be like 10 or something feet around you.
Is it around me?
Yeah, it's around you.
Me?
So you would gain all 3 around you, basically.
Okay. I was trying to see. It says 10 feet, so I was trying to catch the guy out in the corner too. He's like 10 foot, but I guess he could be at a weird angle. So that's
Oh, within 10 feet. Yep,
It's-
that would
if
get him
it's-
as well.
Oh, okay. I don't know if it's like weirdly circular or whatever. So
Yep, it just originates from you, and then it's 10 feet out.
we get rid of this.
It's just it's doing the D&D thing where diagonals count for double.
Yeah. Okay, so
Okay.
I have to pick damage, I guess.
Uh,
Well, you would have picked it already.
yeah,
when
you'd have picked it when you
the
got
ability.
this ability.
that it doesn't say which one I picked.
Let me check.
Looking
I remember we went through and we picked damage types for everybody.
I feel like I would have gone with like lightning or radiant. I don't know. Oh, it says radiant, so I must have picked radiant.
Oh, radiant damage it is then.
Very well.
Okay. Yeah, you would watch. Go ahead and describe how you explode.
Okay. Rylan will, seeing that Darren's on that, he's going to try and clear the left flank, so he charges in with his shield and hammer out. And as he closes in to what would normally be a very easily flanked position by these things, setting himself up to get, mobbed on, he bangs the hammer against his shield and then does a war shout, and that's when the radiant light erupts like a bomb. Just
Okay. And suffer damage they do as every single one of them becomes basically evaporated in radiant light.
Hi.
I was
As the light fades, you find yourself no longer surrounded. What else are you doing on your turn?
that was all 30 feet of my movement, but I can summon. I can use a bonus action to summon my spirit, and I'll just put him. Let's see, 5, 10, 15. I'll put him here. Boop.
Okay. Joining the field, an echo of a noble knight.
Indeed. However, I have no actions left at the moment, so we'll just enjoy threatening him from this space for now.
Okay. The wretches go, and the wretches move to support their leaders. They are going to make their group attack against Grayson. As well, you'll be subject to Gnashing Horde. So that is a 12, 13. That'd become a 15 to hit, which just misses. You are not subject to Gnashing Horde. The Marauder goes. 50-50 time. 49-50. 49. It runs up and is going to attempt to make an attack against the Echo, or the Noble Knight. Rushing forward, you would watch sort of the Noble Knight squaring off against the Fury, unable to raise their blade in time against the Marauder, and is caught, sort of sending them staggering backwards, and as they do, they fade.
Well, rude.
They'll continue on. It is Sir Darren Lark's turn. Sir Darren Lark is going to activate, sort of turning to you, Grayson. He'll very gently, sort of raising the gavel, close his eyes for a moment, and say, "You do not fight alone." And he's going to activate Voice of the Beautiful. You would hear, as he says alone, there's this melodic tone to it. You heal for 5 hit points. You are no longer bleeding, and your AC goes up by 4.
We like music.
And this lasts until the end of your next turn.
Nice.
Go ahead and heal yourself for 5.
I did. I wish I tried to.
And as their main action, they are going to swing their gavel towards the Marauder in front of them first. A 15 hits, dealing 13 points of damage. You'd watch as they strike, and as they strike, the end of their gavel ignites momentarily. Creating a radiant boom, and then he would swing back again with his second attack. An 8 misses. Actually, he's going to use Exploit Opening. An 18 does hit, dealing 8 points of damage. Now, Logan, I noticed you changed a prepared spell.
What?
I get a little notification when you guys change your spells and everything like that in the middle of combat.
No, I'm reading Compelled Duel. Didn't change it. Like, I opened the edit so I could read the whole tooltip without accidentally clicking it. Yeah, just found out that if you're 30 feet away from the person, it ends. So it's not really doable to use it to have someone follow you.
No.
And if I use my Channel Divinity to use my Sacred Weapon, I use an action, so can't even attack that turn. Anyway. Is it my turn?
Yes, it is.
Alright. Now we're gonna move here. 35. Alright. We're going to take a swing at this guy.
Let's see it. You are flanking.
Excellent.
I'm being surrounded.
11 points is more than enough. This Morling was holding on with very little left. Strike them down.
Logan's greatsword curves past like the edge of its shoulder plate and cleaves into its torso down to the sternum. And with this crunching bite, as Logan kicks him in the back, he wrenches the blade free, now caked in blood. Let's see. We are going to use... What's going next? Alright, extending our hand out towards Grayson, we're going to give her Divine Favor.
Okay.
So, as Logan's hand extends out towards Grayson, the holy symbol of his sword gains on this very, not much pronounced levitation, but a light at its end. And her weapons would be suffused with this sort of miasmic, sort of golden glow.
Ooh, brother. Divine Favor is self only.
Oh, it is?
Yes, sir.
Never mind, his greatsword will be suffused. Yeah. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Well, there you have it. That's my turn.
Grayson goes,
right.
wow. Your
Wow.
weapons are so cool.
She starts to glow.
You're so cool,
and they're
Logan.
like, "Ooh."
All right. 49,
I wish
50.
mine could glow like that.
Rylan, it is.
Okay.
He is flanking. The Fury is going to make their attack. Hits the target with a melee attack on the same turn. All right, and he will gain the benefit of charge if he hits. That'd be a 19. That misses. Does not gain the benefit of charge. As he swings, it collides against your shield instead.
Horrible situation does charge do?
If he had moved 15 feet. If he had attacked you and hit you, he'd have gained an additional d6 to his damage roll. Basically running at you, and as he runs past you, he swings. All right, the Manhunter goes. Oh, 1, 2, 3. We're gonna roll the d6. Logan, it is. Fires another bolt with their crossbow. 13 misses.
Bro, on my screen, it was teetering between the 8 and the 20, and it freaked me out.
Same.
Why?
Is it?
Okay, a couple things I could do here.
That freaked me out.
Okay. Positioning spells is a pain in the ass. That should be good enough. Not to catch Grayson in the crossfire.
Fireball!
Bow!
You're a rogue. You just hit your dex.
Okay.
Looks at Rogue. Better succeed, idiot. Fireball!
Wait.
So yeah, 5, 10.
I'm
15,
poisoned! I'm flammable! I have a grease bottle!
She just ignites.
Don't worry,
like-
it's not fire. It's not fire.
You see the original like fireball, and then you see this like second green explosion happen afterwards.
What? I was like,
Yeah.
well, that was effective.
All the
Fireworks.
fragmentation explosions on Grayson. Izzy, what are you doing? Sorry.
We're doing Dragon's Breath again.
Very bold choice.
Oh. Just. She's like aiming with her thumb. Right.
Licks
That's
her
gonna be my
thumb.
bonus action and my action.
All right. Make sure you post it all.
Yep. Place my measured template, which means I gotta control. There we go. That's 15 feet. And it doesn't hit Grayson.
Yeah.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. Yep. All right. I'll roll some dex saves. That's a failure. Popsicles abound.
Yep, that kind of draconic breath just.
Hey!
It gets
gets-
real chilly
Yeah.
real quick.
You can immediately see your breath, Grayson, as the two Morlings beside you become embroiled in ice before eventually sort of falling over and
just-
shattering.
Feels this cold draft behind her. Ooh. Just a random chill.
Yeah, if you were sweating or anything because of the humidity, it's gone now.
Ooh.
Like, wait a minute, come here, come closer. Breathe on me. And I am concentrating, so there
Understood.
I look over my shoulder.
you go. And withdraw
Getting
back
cold.
5 feet. That's it.
Is there a skeleton on my shoulder?
Are you looking over your shoulder?
Yeah. I
Oh
felt
no.
cold.
You fool. You should have just kept looking forward.
As you glance over your left shoulder, you see nothing. As you glance over your right shoulder, you're met face to face with a ghastly visage. Arms crossed over your chest,
Oh, shot, dog!
holding you very gently. You'd watch as they bring their hand up, finger pressed to your lips.
Who are you?
You scream, you scream, and Sir Darren Lark looks confused for a moment.
Oh, I see you've forgotten. Well, you see, I'm Sir Darren Lark.
An ally, I can assure you.
That's
She
so
goes,
funny.
Huh?
What are you doing on your turn, Grayson?
That's so funny.
Oh, no, it's my turn. We are going to. We're gonna swing at this guy.
Let's see it. Well, I can tell you right now, your 5 damage is more than enough as he had 2 hit points left. He explodes into blood and blight.
Good, good.
However, upon seeing the Reaver die, you would hear the 2 manhunters begin to squawk, these loud, sort of reverberating sounds deep from within their chest, which draws the attention of the 3 other remaining Morlings.
Ooh.
Um. Oh man, I don't have. I need more bombs.
That's
What?
so real of you.
What?
Nothing.
I do.
I believe you.
U.S. military POV.
I need more
Military industrial
bombs.
complex vibes.
You main zigs.
She'll take out her grease bottle and hurl it at this guy.
Okay. Oh, what's the range of the grease bottle?
30 feet.
Okay. Go ahead and post it. She'll give you a template to
Greasers.
put down as well. You fucking overhand.
Over Logan's head. Oh, it's over there. Never mind.
You'd watch as it squawks again, sort of reeling back, both from the smell and the sensation.
Grayson's
Okay.
slowly
Each
becoming
creature
less
staying in
of
the area must succeed on a dex save. Well, makes sense. It's a very dexterous creature.
The more I watch Grayson fight, the more I think of her as this clown car of stuff.
She just rattles.
Yes,
Does-
everything
She
bits
just
and bobs
rattles.
everywhere.
She only
She's just
rattles in
throwing out.
combat, though. When she's outside of combat, it's like deathly quiet. But in combat, suddenly all of the bombs and tinctures are
clank.
all available.
I'm just waiting for her to throw out the mobile tub at someone.
Okay.
Like
He
a
is still
sled?
standing, but the area
Yeah.
around him is now difficult terrain. Some of this area would fall, like, basically, it would hit the water and then go away. But the main area he's in, difficult terrain.
Yeah. She will. Because I action attacked. Bonus action through a grease bottle. Can I? Can I throw a torch at him?
Ooh. You would need to activate the torch, which is an action. Actually, for you, it'd be a bonus
Shit.
action, but you already spent your bonus action, I'm afraid.
Someone light him up! She points at the grease-covered bird. Like some
The bird.
sad fucking like Dawn commercial.
A
Get him
bird
up
watching
with that.
Grayson whip out the Zippo lighter.
Dap him up,
No, don't do it!
dap him up
She
with that
likes to
fire
smoke.
stick.
And flicked it into the grease.
All right. This one is going to take a shot at Rylan as he is currently surrounded. Still has the high ground, so this is a +2 to hit. +14 does not hit. And as the other one squawked when the Fury died, it begins to run.
Hey,
Mr.
just
Dustbrand.
keep running. Oh no, Mr. Dustbrand's my father. Just call me Dusky.
Fireball.
I'm going to. Wow, seems like we've dispatched a lot of them already.
Yes,
We're
your
going to-
party's very efficient.
Well, they're very murderous little guys. We're gonna slip in here. Ooh, Rylan, I would get
Come
close
on,
to
get
you,
in the
but
melee.
no.
Go on, go help Rylan.
No,
Go help
Logan,
Rylan.
Logan, my boy, Logan, my boy.
Go help Rylan.
Hey, I love
Come
Are you
over,
saying you're
I
not
embrace
Rylan's friend? Is that what you're saying? I can't believe you hate Rylan like that. What a
That's what
way
I'm
to come out and say that.
I?
You know it, as I give him glimpse.
I do.
It's nothing.
Yeah, well, just in case, and it's
Nice.
a bonus action.
Just in case, yeah.
What a coward.
And then I whirl around, and yes, I attempt to psychic stab the Fury once again.
All right.
Surely this time, I'll get him. Thank God.
11 points of damage.
That's right. And, mostly because I want to, I'm going to use my level 3 psionic exertion. When a medium or smaller creature fails a saving throw against the power I manifest, I can gain 2 stress and make that target restrained until the start of my next turn.
All right, go ahead and add 2 strain. Psychically restrained.
That's right. I love restraining.
To the start of your next turn. Understood.
Why not just use old person?
I'll, kind of.
Where you going,
meander on
coward?
back. I'm out of here.
Where are you going?
You got this, Logan. I finger gun him as I
God,
step
how
backwards.
is Yuria more brave?
Slap him on the ass
had
as he
a
goes.
sword.
Don't worry about it.
What do you mean, how is Yuria Murphy? Look at Oliver. He's a little guy.
You got like 19 weapons on you.
He's
The
a little
sword
cat.
literally means nothing.
He does have a lot of stuff on him. I'm a
Man's
chemist. What do you
literally
want?
wearing mithril that negates half the damage he takes.
I
He
will give
refuses
mithril
get
to
melee.
literally anyone if they want it, okay?
Coward. Rylan, it's your turn.
He's bravely carrying it, damn.
You have a
Jesus.
gentleman in front of you who is psychically restrained.
I will literally never hit anything with a melee
Sorry.
attack, Dan.
I had to hit my push to talk. He is useful. So if he's restrained, is that an advantage to hit against him?
Correct.
Is that- Cool. I think first I'm going to bring out. I'm going to bring back the image of the knight because don't mess with my friends. So this
Where you
is-
putting him?
I shall put him here.
Okay.
Perfect. And then try and get myself unflanked by force of arms. So
Well, technically, you wouldn't be flanked anymore because this gentleman is restrained. So this one
Oh.
does not gain the benefit of flanking.
Well, fair enough. Well, still, we're going to try and whittle their numbers down. How about that?
Let's see it.
First attack against Mr. El Restraino.
Remember, it's an advantage.
Oh, you're right. Well, still.
Tornado hits, dealing 14 points of damage, enough to kill him outright.
We like that. All right, and then with that, we're gonna move the spirit. He's gonna just like charge through or around. I don't know how solid he technically is.
He's still affected by difficult terrain, to my knowledge. So he
Yeah,
can't
but-
phase through people, and walking over corpses is difficult terrain, remember.
So he is.
So he could go
solid.
around, though. So 5, 10, 15, 20 feet for him to go around.
Yeah, that's fine. That's still fine. So I'll have there, and then he'll turn and do the thing, and then we're going to use Unleash Incarnation.
Let's see it.
So here- That, yes, please. And then we make the attack. We'll just use my attack for that. That's totally fine. 15.
A 15 hits. Like
Nice.
12 points of damage.
Now you're the flanked one, a-hole.
Alright, that's just really uncalled for.
That's just really fucking rude. And I know it doesn't affect the game at all, but like Ryland seeing how there was like people on the ledge above them potentially firing would like put himself between the enemy between him and their fire support. I know it doesn't actually mechanically affect anything, but that's just a thing.
Okay.
Okay. Oh yeah, so I will end my turn.
Give me one moment.
Please someone light the chicken on fire before it gets away.
I don't have anything that does fire from range. Otherwise, I totally would. But that'd be pretty cool if it did. Maybe he'll slip and fall on his own oil and make it easier for us to go up and just, like, touch him with a torch. Wouldn't that be fucked? That would be super rude.
Okay. We're going to roll a D100, 49.50. Ryland it is. Is going to make a scythe sword attack against you.
Rude.
14 does not hit. Also, it's plus to hit isn't correct, but I'll fix that later. All right, that's its turn. Sir Darren Lark goes. He's going to turn. Actually, he's going to target the Manhunter right here. You would watch as he raises his hand up, holding the gavel in the other, just sort of choking underneath the head. You'd watch as his hand flares momentarily, and then he would collapse his palm, and as he does, sends out this bolt of radiant light. He's going to cast Holy Flare. Natural one misses, however. Logan.
Hello. We are going to come up here. Actually, let me measure, because my normal movement isn't measuring properly. Alright. Up here. Whoop. We are within 30 feet of this fella right here. Logan is going to point at him and not actually use command, because I don't have it prepared. I'm gonna use dash. Fucking hell.
Okay.
Kill me. And we are going to utilize our bonus action to pommel strike. I'm going to swing to see if I hit. Is 16 enough, DM?
Give me just a moment. Yes, it is.
Excellent. We're going to add a couple of things to that. We're going to use Divine Smite, and sorry, I'm trying to find out which one here is the second spell slot. I think it's this one. Nope, it's not that one, it's the other one. Fuck. Yeah, so I'm trying to roll like the double dice. I rolled the wrong spell slot. It's just not telling me when I click it. I don't know why.
Can I just? I'll just roll another and take my spell slot. I'll keep that one. Okay, so it's just a 9. And we're gonna use a Firestorm. Damn.
Okay.
Oh, he's dead? Hey, non-lethal, DM.
No.
Can we not?
No.
No? Okay.
Are you fucking
So-
serious?
Okay, so he's baked in fire.
You explode him for 19 points of damage
Right, so,
with fire and radiant light. You tell me what's not lethal about that.
rushing after him,
Non-lethally magic.
stumbling, just barely, Logan gets to touch him in the back of the head with the pummel. It's a tiny little grace. And then
It is not.
No, let me explain. It's a little grace, and then out of that touch explodes out like this gout of fire and radiant energy. That calcinates him. Yeah, from head to toe.
This motherfucker actually went tag, you're it, and then exploded him.
Yeah. Anyway, we caught him. That's my thing.
All right. Needs to roll a... They're going to move. They need to roll a dex save. They succeed. They continue to run. Use their action to dash.
Isn't that difficult terrain? So wouldn't it be halved movement while in it?
It's 10. You are correct. Sorry. So it'd be 10. So 5 again. Oh, no, sorry. That'd be 10, 20, 30, 35. Then action dash. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Oh man. No one cooked the bird. Dead.
Izzy.
I am physically incapable of cooking birds.
What do you mean? We all have torches.
I can't yuck it that far.
You also do fire damage with every spell you sling, dummy.
Oh yeah, I do that now. I forgot. Well,
It couldn't be done.
oh, I have to lay a template. What's that? 15. I'm gonna have to back up one, I think. Because we will just make this guy have to dodge some dragon's breath. Because I can do that as an action on my turn. We're not consuming the spell slot. Cast a spell. Originating. Oh, it's actually a lot closer. Okay, I wouldn't have had to move then. So actually, knowing that, I would have probably gotten closer
Okay.
and originated it from that space.
Okay.
So, yep.
Even on success, still erupts into ice. Oh, okay. Grayson.
Yeah. Right. I don't have anything like a grapple or anything like that, so I don't think I can go after that guy. He's gone.
Oh, for some reason I thought you had a bear trap. Doesn't look like you do. What's the bear trap? Thought somebody bought that. Oh, maybe I was mistaken then. There is an item that you can throw as a consumable that does the immobilized condition.
We also have a bad habit as a party of like buying things and not put like like handing them off.
Yeah, you can throw a bear trap out to 15 feet, and then they get afflicted with bleeding, and they gain 1 immobilized token.
That does sound vaguely familiar, but I couldn't tell you who bought it, if anyone.
I thought somebody
don't
bought
have
it.
it.
I think they might have used it actually, probably with the
Yeah.
scuttlers.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so there's one marauder here, and then there's the manhunter that's running in the distance.
Yeah, I don't think I can catch that guy.
Logan sprinting across the field.
Do we wanna I guess she'd ask the party if they wanted to go after him.
I also see you measuring it out. This is a raised lip here.
I don't have reduced like climbing speed. I can climb as if I'm walking. Because it's a second story work. So I just make a running jump.
Hmm.
I don't even think I'd make it to him. I might be able to like opportunity attack if I ran and then bonus action ran and then action dashed. I'd get to him. And as the party says nothing, I will guess I'll stay here.
Well,
Okay.
I kind of want to run after him. So I guess I'll ask again. That one's running. We want to go after it?
I don't think.
Cool.
You'll give me like 2 seconds to think before you do that shit. Give me a sec.
Oliver would sort of glance up at where the bird was before looking over to where Ryland's fighting. I don't think I'm able to catch him. Probably best to fight the ones in front of us.
So Darren Lark, looking towards it, would look towards you, Grayson. Can you catch it?
I think so.
Then do it.
Yeah. She will move 30 here. Bonus action dash for 30 here. And action dash for 90.
Like a blur of movement. As you run up on the manhunter, who's sprinting away, glancing back, seeing this cloak of darkness rushing towards, you would watch as it reaches for its belt and begins grabbing for a blade.
Hell yeah.
Oliver.
Understood. Well, Oliver, having no way to catch up to the Grayson that is running Mach 10, will instead turn to the last remaining Marauder and attempt to do what he does best, which is stab it in the brain. His mind focusing on it. This, oh my goodness. Yeah, the telltale sign of his power, as it sort of is almost like pressure around the head builds. Then he's gonna go and help Rylan out. This time he'll give Rylan a glimpse.
Coward.
What the fuck? I did my damage. I did my support. What do you want from me? Best of luck, Ryland. As he gives Ryland a short glimpse into the future. Will then start marching his way over to see where two of his party members have gone. Mostly Logan. I think that'll be my turn.
Rylan.
Well, we still got an active guy on the field, so I think we're going to try and finish him off.
That's it.
Roll hoo-ha.
An 11 misses.
Well, how about we use up, what is it? Exploit opening instead.
Okay.
Let's do that with slightly higher number. 14?
A 14 just hits.
Yeah, slightly higher number.
Striking the beast down.
Bonk. She's after that thing. Okay, well, let's see. Excuse me. Guess we'll try to, Grayson's probably got it in hand, but it's also like I can't catch that, I don't think. Unless I did some really weird shit. We'll make the attempt to do some support, I suppose. Actually, I wonder. 15 plus 30. Technically, interesting. I move the knight up and then trade places with him. Which is only half my movement. That's like an additional 15 feet. Huh, that's interesting. Interesting math there. Okay, so do the bonus action to swap places.
Okay.
Just move him here, here, and then I have 15 feet of movement still. Not something you could do a whole lot, but it would be interesting for a quick boost of speed. Whoop! But then he's also now 30 feet away, so he poofs. So, at the end of the turn is now. So, now he poofs.
Okay. Mr. Darren Lark's turn. He's also going to move. Ooh, just out of range. What's the max range on Holy Flare?
For as God can see.
He's really hurt. He can't even heal nobody. That's his turn. Logan.
Hello. 35. Absolutely. Alright. So Grayson is on its ass. It's probably gonna disengage. Yeah, but she has Sentinel though. Alright, that might work. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do, DM. We are going to use ceremony from here as a funeral rite for that fucking Morling. Because it's about to eat a sneak attack. Now we're gonna dash. And make it all the way here. And that's the turn. Our intent is to chase, by the way.
Okay. All right. A couple things are going to happen. It's going to use Skirmish, which, unlike the goblins, which have mobile, basically, this one has to use its bonus action to disengage, which procs Sentinel. A 10 misses. All right, well, it's going to run off the map. It's going to get 70 feet. Are we chasing it off the map?
70 feet?
Yeah, it uses its... Sorry, it's going to get 35 feet. Because it uses bonus action.
Well, I'd be able to catch it on my turn. Because I'd bonus action dash.
Okay. So you're following it out into the woods?
I mean, if we want it, she'd go after it. She'd yell that it's going deeper into the woods.
You came this far, might as well snag it up.
Well, Oliver's too far to give his opinion, but I think it'd be wise to kill him.
That's what we do. Or at least go for it.
Okay. Izzy.
I can't really do anything, so I would just move up. And just ready a ray of frost in case anything comes out of the woods and ambushes us while we're chasing this thing down.
Okay. Grayson.
Alright, how far did it get away?
It got 35 feet away. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, so the 15 above its head is how far it is from the edge of the map.
Okay. That would be
That's 25 feet.
25. Yeah, bonus action dash to get next to it.
Oh, sorry.
I think I'd probably try. No, I bonus action dash. I'll attack.
Okay. A 14 just misses. You would watch as it brings that scythed blade up, catching your short sword. It begins
Better
squawking.
to just give up.
Not understanding you, it begins squawking loudly into the forest.
Okay.
Oliver.
Having seen that his friends have all moved on from the bodies that they sort of left in the river, he'd be sort of trudging through the water, shaking his boots as he gets out. What's that? He will reach here, and then dash. and then he will bonus action use his acceleration. Go an extra 10 feet. Big punk. And that'll be my turn. Sort of chasing after, following where the people go.
Rylan.
What? They're off the map currently, right?
2 of them are. You can still see Logan and Oliver right there, and they're running.
Sometimes the little ruler pops out, sometimes it don't. Yoink. I guess we'll use the action to dash. Is that what we're doing? Or are we just kind of going in turn?
I mean, everybody dashed so far.
Okay, well then I have 2 shall dash. 15, 20, 25, 30, right to the edge.
Okay.
Okay. Action. And does that plus 15 mean that they're 15 feet further off the map?
Yes.
Interesting. We'll use that moment to, well, since I still have a bonus action, I'll bring out the spirit again and put him right here next to me. Cool, and then that's it.
We're getting this bastard.
Yeah, he's gonna get got.
Darren Lark, looking to the majority of the party, running into the woods in the middle of the night, looks back to Izzy. Please give your thanks to to your companions.
Where are you going?
My duty's not done.
You dipping, dog.
Yeah, Isolde watching in disbelief.
Yeah, you piece up.
This fucking guy! Like, wait! What?
You say wait, and he looks back and he's like, I'm not chasing one into the woods. There are others out there.
Then let us help you.
You're more than welcome to join me. But as of now, I must return to the road.
I think just like that has Isolde like speechless, just like mouth agape, like, what the fuck, man?
He'd pause for a moment, sort of reaching down to his pocket. You'd see him pull out a small satchel, gesture it towards you, making like a raised brow, and then would set it on the ground.
Yeah, go get it. But also, I'm leaving.
I imagine like Eden sensing that there might be shiny things, just like jumps out of his old robe and is like, hey! But yeah, she's just like, what?
So Darren Lark has other responsibilities. Logan.
Bush. Let's see. We're gonna move up. Like over here. And we are going to drop our concentration on Divine Favor. To actually, can I give Bless to the clone?
No.
Can't? Okay. So I'm going to cast Bless on Grayson, on myself, and on our boy. No, I won't, because it's not ready, actually. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna dash.
Okay.
And we're gonna try to catch up.
Holy shit, that's so funny.
Goodbye, Zoldy.
So, because it says 15 feet, are we at him?
Yeah.
That's really nice. Yeah, we're going to try and compel it to surrender by, I don't know, pressing our blade to them or something.
If you had an action, I'd say yeah.
Ooh, okay. All right. Oh, that's good to know.
It's going to use its bonus action to skirmish, which would proc an A up.
I swing.
A 15 hits its AC.
Hell yeah. Do I get sneak attack?
Logan seems to be within 5 feet of it.
Hell yeah.
He is still standing.
Resilient little bugger.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, for half a second I was like, what else are you doing on your turn? I realized it was your reaction. Stuck here now, he's going to go at it. He's going to make 2 attacks with his scythe sword at Grayson.
Hmm.
15 misses. I didn't even see that one. That one didn't even roll dice. A 12. That misses. You see it holding its sword with desperation. Izzy.
You know, those motherfuckers know where they left me. I'll just go collect the bag.
Oh my god.
We gotta clean up the party.
Go collect the bag and then wait for their return, I guess.
Okay. Go ahead and move your token.
Where would that be?
He dropped it over here.
That. And is that? Oh yeah, little Eden.
You said Eden came out, so.
Yep. And then
That
Eden
little
would
guy.
probably snap it up quicker because he's a little faster. But yeah, that's it.
Seeing
Get that
you
out of
pick
your
up
mouth.
the coin bag, Sir Darren Lark nods, turns his attention back towards the passage that you came from, and begins walking.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
This fucking guy.
This fucking guy.
Listen, you guys, the rest of the party ran off, and then there's one person left behind, and he's like, okay.
It's so
What
fun.
you said!
Yeah, he was the one who's like, go get him. And then he's like, I have duties elsewhere. And turns and starts walking.
Grayson.
So fucked.
I hate this guy. She will attack, I guess, being this close.
That's it.
An attack.
I'll say you're flanking with Logan.
All right. It being bloodied. Party. Do we want to take this thing down non-lethal or lethal?
Depends on if you want to question it or not. Rylan is indifferent, but non-lethal is an interesting choice.
You said he was holding his sword desperately, right, DM? Fear in its gaze, apprehension.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna try to take him non-lethally from Logan's side.
Sure. Does anybody in the party possess manacles of any sort?
We have a shit ton of rope.
A shit ton of rope.
I know that because I discarded, like, I sat down next to Logan one day and went, here's, let's see, 60, a bunch of rope.
I have chain, which I got exactly for this thing, by the way.
Chain one.
I can't wait.
Rope and manacles is what you need.
Oh, chain doesn't work to... Okay. Oh, shit.
You have nothing to, like, latch it together. It's basically just chain.
You can't really tie a knot with chain, unless it's really tiny chain.
That would defeat the purpose, too.
Yeah.
I can't wait to bring our newly adopted Morling back to Elion.
Yeah. I will attack and attempt non-lethal.
Cool. Let's see it.
Ping pong.
15 hits. 7 points of damage. You render it unconscious.
Thunk.
I can hear Ryan panicking in the background. He's got to get a name for this thing.
It's down. She like is holding her blade still and like hunches down on her knees.
You hear in the distance, guys.
We better move it out of the woods. I guess I'll use my bonus action to kick its weapon away.
It has several, but certainly the one it's holding.
Yeah, just the one that's holding. Just so it can't be like randomly.
Okay. Oliver.
Oliver at this point isn't even trying to catch the bird so much as keep up with his party as he's panting and waving his arms in the air. Guys! That's deeper into the woods, guys! As he fucking sprints towards them. He'll go here. And then seeing them a few feet out with the down Morling, he would stop to catch his breath. Did we do it? And he's going to use his acceleration to move another 20 feet to get a little closer.
Okay. 20 feet or 10 feet?
10 feet, my bad. Fucking...
You're fine right there, brother.
It's just sort of in the way.
You're 5 feet out. You're 5 feet out into the woods.
Nice, nice. And seeing that nothing's attacking us yet, and Oliver is pretty okay. He'll be sort of peeking around. I guess he'll use a perception check to see if anything else is waiting for him in the woods.
Want my perception check? Okay. We're going to roll and see if anything heard you guys in the woods.
Uh-oh.
You're going to roll me 2d6, actually.
No.
Stand by a moment.
Dragon.
I did recently add those to the encounter table.
Uh-oh.
What'd you say? What was that? 36?
Wait, what?
What's the number I rolled? 36?
Yes.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, no.
What the fuck? Oh. Hold on. I need to generate a token.
Got it.
I've never seen this thing before.
Oh, no.
Zol just back here like, friends will be back soon.
Yeah.
Do, 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 do.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to make a whole new combat map for the off-grid combat that's about to happen.
This thing doesn't even have a picture. Hold on.
What?
What is this thing?
Oh,
Oh my god.
Ollie
Oh,
pointing
okay.
out
It's
the-
not that crazy. It's not that crazy. It is pissed, though.
What?
As you all are out there fighting, you would hear this sort of loud squall in the distance, followed multiple times. Actually, could you roll me? How many did it say?
Yeah.
Can you roll me? Oh, can you roll me 2d4 plus 5?
That is okay.
How many
10.
was that? Sorry, 10.
10.
I see.
20 questions, but it's D&D.
I do have a token for it, right? I figure I would. G H. I'm actually genuinely surprised I don't have a token for this one.
Just T-poses at us aggressively.
Basically. Fuck it, we'll
That
use...
badger from Fox and the Hound that's like pissed off that they're in its brush.
It's, you hear the beating of wings. Multiple sets of wings. As it appears, not only has the sounds of conflict woken up these creatures, but the aggressive squawking of the actual manhunter woke them up as well, as 10 bloodhawks descend upon the party, angry and hungry.
Take the Morling!
That's basically what they want. They want the Morling and they want you. They want anybody who's hurt.
Well, in case anybody missed it, Oliver would point to the sky and scream, "Hawks!"
As they begin flying down, I think Logan, would he have time to cast his Channel Divinity Sacred Weapon?
No, brother. This is on Oliver's turn.
Ooh, okay, all right, fair enough.
A little awkward. But, off map. Thankfully, I have not used my action yet. How far out are they from Oliver?
Let me roll some initiatives and I'll tell you.
Okay. Oh my god. A billion hawks.
For the sake of simplicity, we're going to move you all here.
I'm 5 feet out.
I'm
And they're
gonna
15 feet
yeah,
out.
you guys are basically over here. You're over here. You'd be a little bit past, so you'd be right there. I'm gonna grab all the Bloodhawks. They'd be at your party, basically. So they are swooping down from the trees.
Oh, fuck.
And you would watch, like, talons bared, basically, these massive talons. What are you doing on your turn, brother?
Well, I still believe I have my main action. Thank God I didn't decide to dash. Unless the perception was an action.
Do you want it to be?
No, I'd like to psychically stab
What are you psychically stabbing?
a hawk.
Which one?
Let's
There's
say
10.
this one. It
Okay.
doesn't really matter.
No, it does.
Any of them. I stabbed that hawk in particular. He's giving me a funny look.
You recognize the look. It's intelligence.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
God.
-4 intelligence.
It's fucking
Wait.
pissed.
Are you telling me that these fucking things have a sense of cohesion?
They do have pack tactics, so yes.
Holy shit! Well, that's the trouble with insight on a character.
It lets you know that
Definitely.
you're fucked ahead of time.
They definitely don't have intelligence, but I have managed to find the 3 most intelligent non-intelligent creatures in our adventure so far. Okay, well, I've used my bonus action, and that was my main action, and I've moved as much as I can. So, DM, that's my turn. I prepare to get snacked on by angry birds.
Okay. Yeah.
Wait out!
We know what you did.
A fly speed of 60 guarantees it's upon you. Its talons rake down.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Okay.
they do.
You take 9 points of damage. You are bleeding for 2.
And Oliver points up to the sky.
You take
and
1
8
point of
punks just
stress.
grab him. I hate you.
As the natural foe, actually 2 enemies collide, cats and birds. Another Bloodhawk goes, descending upon you. And it will activate pack tactics. So this will be at advantage.
Poor Ollie, man. He's so fun. He's... How do you
17 to
prepare
hit.
for this thing in life, you know?
17 just hits. You would take
Yes, it does.
3 points of damage. You are now.
Yeah. Before I take the damage, I will activate Ephemera. I
Okay.
remembered this time
Thank
to
you.
actually do that. And it seems like I am a lot of people's meals.
All right.
So
So,
we're
the
gonna-
17 does not go through. Your AC goes up by 5. Now, this bonus is equal to your damage score. 1 attack. All right. I need you to roll me a genetic memory DC. You need to beat a DC 11.
What?
Success. You maintain the ephemera, which means your AC will stay that way
Okay.
until the start of your next turn.
Perfect.
So you gain a +5 to your AC, which means you do not take the 3 points and you do not bleed for 2 more. We're gonna remove
This sucks.
this individual. Remove combatant, and we are going to remove. No, not re-roll initiative. He's dead. We are going to remove combatant. The next Bloodhawk goes.
Don't.
Yeah. So they have pack tactics. When they basically
I bet.
set on a target, they go on a target. Do you have a +5 to your AC, though?
I do indeed.
You are being flanked. That's a 21 AC is what you have?
17 plus 5? Yeah.
Even with a 20, that misses. This one's going to go for Logan.
Hey, man. Nah, man. Chill.
It does have a bird within range of you, so this would be at advantage.
At advantage.
An 18 to hit.
In the face.
You take 4 points. You are bleeding for 2. I need you to roll me a concentration check, please.
Sir.
Success. You maintain concentration.
I'm gonna keep my mouse right on that button.
Rylan.
Oh, we are beset by birds, huh?
Yeah,
That's cool. Well, that's cool. Move up here.
So these ones need to be 15 feet up. Continue.
What's the chain shirt's normal AC?
16, if I recall right.
Your AC is correct, brother.
Sure. Okay.
Oh, the
Just making sure. 'cause
I double checked your AC last time we played because you were confused.
Oh, chain
Yeah.
shirt. Yeah, not chain
Well, because we have the +1 from the ephemera and the +1 from the chain shirt.
Yes. Your AC at 17 is correct.
Very well. Anyway, let the
Anyway.
birds cometh.
Yeah, bring it on.
Rylan.
All right, so moving up and we'll be here. We will We'll wing at this dude if he's not too high. I'm assuming they're
he's
kind of
within range.
Within range, cool. Victory. Hammer. Roll 16.
That hits.
Boom, 7 damage.
Strike it out of the sky.
And we'll also use up, how much of this do I have? Features. 3 total. Okay, I'll use another Unleashed Incarnation from the other direction there.
Okay.
So on this one. And well, let me. Where's my damn character sheet? Always missing. Oh, they just had it out too. That's annoying. Anyway. Is it gonna roll? Hello? There it goes. Jeez.
23 hits. 11 points of damage.
So smackety.
Striking it out of the air.
And I will cover Oliver with my shield, readying my reaction in case I need to use intercept. So.
Okay. This one's going to attack Grayson. A 10 misses.
Holly's just coated in bird feathers.
It is Sir Darren Lark. Thank you again for all of your help.
Yes, of course. Will we see you again? Meanwhile, in the background.
More than likely, yes. I plan on making my way to Eliond. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25. Sir Darren Lark is off the map.
What the hell is going on?
Logan, at the start of your turn, you bleed for 2.
Oh, I bleed for 2. God. Alright, this is like a tree's canopy, right?
I beg your pardon?
This is a tree's canopy, right? Like, so we can step under it. Or is it bush?
That's bush, brother.
Ooh, okay. Shit. Oh, fuck it. We're just gonna swing at this bird here to our right.
Let's see it. That hits. Striking it out of the sky.
That's it.
Okay. This one swoops down. Actually, we're going to roll. 49.50. 1d100. Grayson it is. This would be at advantage. A 12 misses. Next one goes. This one swoops down. Same thing. D100, 49 or 49.50. It makes an attack against the Manhunter.
Free meal.
This would be at advantage because he's prone. All right. 21 hits. He's on death's door. He needs to roll a death save. I never thought I'd have to do this for a Morling. Okay. This one swoops down. Same roll as the first. 49.50. Manhunter again. Against Logan.
I'm sorry, I didn't know it was your girl.
A 10 misses.
Oh, nice.
Izzy.
Okay. Now I'm finally wondering what is taking them so fucking long.
Why don't you roll me a perception check?
Sure. Yeah.
That's exactly what you hear. You hear the violent sounds of birds squawking, far more than the one bird your friends went to go chase.
And Isolde is just like, uh-oh. Eden! And then I'm just gonna scoop up my pseudo-dragon with a pouch reward, and we're gonna haul ass.
All
right, 35. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And that's my dash. That's it.
All right.
Scrawling becoming louder. Isolde just like...
Oh, fuck. Grayson. You're surrounded on all sides by birds.
I attack.
Let's see it. Oh, good heavens. Knocked out of the sky.
I use Boon of Storms.
Okay.
I shift damage to the next one.
It is enough to kill the next one.
And then the next one.
Roll a d8.
Ooh.
Ooh.
It does go like lightning.
The one reacts violently, its entire body illuminated by lightning, but it is still standing.
And then
that one, because you guys have basically been one-shotting these things don't haven't been able to have like a morale check basically. That one is the only one so far that hasn't been one shot that looks like it's going to retreat now.
Oh shit, what the fuck?
Yeah, basically like, oh, what the hell?
Not easy food, not easy food.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'll turn and bonus action attack this guy.
Okay. It will use its reaction to scrawl. You're not within 5 feet of anything anymore.
Thing?
Yeah. That hasn't changed. Unfortunately.
I used my reaction!
That's right. It's just staring at each other very intently.
We have this like moment.
Oh, my good friend. Boon of Storms is a reaction.
I thought it was special.
No, it's a reaction.
Ah.
A reaction to dropping a creature to 0 hit points. Now, retroactively, knowing that, would you have done it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Anything else on your turn, Grayson? Having knocked 2 of the birds out of the sky and making 1 retreat.
Nope, that'll be it.
This one retreats.
Yo, dog, I'm out. I got eggs
Got
at
hit
home.
once and went, oh, what the fuck? And then left.
I got eggs at home, dog.
Yo, my wife's waiting for me. Oliver, you bleed for 2. Your ephemera falls off.
As the protective shielding sort of like fades, Oliver would stand up, seeing that the birds that were once surrounding him have been thinned. However, there is still there's hawk feathers in his hair and like a huge scratch down his face. He's gonna. Surely this time it'll work. DM, we're gonna stab a bird
Let's see it.
in the brain. A bird brain, one might say. This one. Let us say. Thank God.
Explode its brain right out of the sky.
Got him. It's just this, and its head explodes. Feathers go everywhere.
Like feeding rice to a pigeon.
No, no.
Except that
No,
it's
we're
dead.
gonna give Rylan glimpse after that image. And,
I don't want to glimpse that shit.
Yeah,
There you go.
glimpse him in gore is what you've done.
Just
You're
glimpse the
welcome.
picture. You're just like, oh, what the?
Like a fragmentation grenade of meat.
and we're gonna back away before the birds decide that cat's on the menu again.
like a party popper filled with chorizo and Italian sausage. Just
We're gonna hide under the tree.
Okay. Rylan,
Lord, can't believe these birds are still here. Holy shit.
your Morling's dying.
Yeah, that's a shame. Said nobody. Take a swingy. And this one. And fuck
I
outta
just
here.
want to say this has very big Kellen versus the rats energy.
Except I'm not the fucking Kellen this time, thank God.
Let's
I
see
guess
it.
the Morling would be. Oh, get out of here, you stupid hawk. Bonk.
A devastating blow.
Aww.
Oh, I just realized the time. We're going to call it there.
Okay.
It's 7:03, brother.
It's,
As Isolde is hoofing it to the scene of whatever fuckery.
no, what Isolde is witnessing is what we're actually doing is making dinner plans. We're having chicken tonight.
Perfect. Next week, we'll pick it up with a
What?
plethora, an entire bountiful harvest of fried chicken waiting to be made.
Oh, call me Kentucky.
Use code AtisWings at.
Yeah.
That's what we're
You
calling
know
for
it,
tonight. Thank you guys so much for playing. The next time we will meet up will be the 17th, where we will continue our encounter against the Bloodhawks that have been roused by combat. And then the party camping for the night, I imagine.
Did we actually move two squares yet?
Yes.
We did.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, okay.
This is at the crossroads.
Oh, okay. Well, if we
I
move.
hate how the random 10 birds so far have become more of a threat than the actual Morling combat scenario.
The bleed, dude. The stacking
The
bleed.
bleed.
That's not a fucking joke. That's
They scared the
serious
shit out of
joke.
me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I
It's
too
the
am
pack
afraid.
tactics. It's really the
They
pack
went through my
tactics
threat.
that, like,
The rolling up on 3 on me and then critting the first time, kind of, I pooped a little.
all right. For as long as the players wish to stick around, you may ask any questions you have pertaining to the game, the characters, or anything like that by highlighting your questions with channel points as well. We have fan art.
What the hell's a channel point?
Channel point.
What the?
You heard me.
What is a channel and why is it pointing?
We're gonna bump that off real quick. We're gonna.
Put on some new tunes.
Don't tell me what to do.
No.
All right, continue to play the same old tunes.
What the fuck?
They're not old, they're vintage.
All right. The first piece of our lovely fan art is done by Suffering Gob. It is a completed version, I believe.
Mm.
Oh, come on. Of Izzy.
Oh, there she is.
Yeah,
Look
I
at
think
those.
it's more progress, yeah. Holy shit. That looks dope.
Looks
That's really
fantastic.
cute.
You can see the stripes on her, which I wasn't looking at on account of the sibling relation.
I like the errant nose.
Wasn't looking, of course not.
Little errant
I like-
nose right there. I like that.
I like a fat ass fucking dragon. Look at that pudge muffin.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
That
dumping
boy eat.
8 strength, she can really hold up Eden, which is wild.
it's
what all ages
the
is
half
for.
giant.
Yeah. Yes, powerful build.
Look at that stupid little tongue.
He bleps a lot.
Blah.
Blep.
We've got.
So cute.
I'm not sure what this is referencing.
the
Vampire
gunman.
Coast? What is Vampire Coast?
Warhammer.
A Warhammer.
It's a faction of vampires in Warhammer. They're just vampire pirates, basically.
Oh,
I think they're like evil undead vampire thing. They look like all the bad guys from Pirates of the Caribbean, basically.
Essentially, yes.
hmm.
Count Noctilus is just Davy Jones.
Yeah.
Well, I like your weird gold claw. That's 10 out of 10. Very good.
Nice.
And I like that Eden is still a little guy, but
A little
bones.
Little
Draco,
guy.
Was.
pseudo Draco Lich.
You have some remnants there on your shoulder, I'm afraid.
Seat further clarified. Very much a solid piece of fabric, just has the ribbons or whatever it's going for, straps, over the top of the fabric. Oh, okay, so they drew in
Hell yeah.
your chest and then give you the Lazelle top.
She do look like she's about to go clubbing.
Man, the clubbing.
Oh,
You should be in
oh
the
my
club.
God. We got some Dandadan inspired fan art
Oh no.
of Oliver and Grayson, with Oliver as a psychic, as Momo, and then Grayson as Ken.
Holy shit.
Oh, thank God I'm not the depressed nerd.
Both of those characters are cool as fuck. Shut your mouth.
Oh my god.
So cool. Yoshi cooked, as
That is pretty
always. My God.
Yo, Harry dyed white with red stripes? Hey?
You know, Dark Urge?
We got Fee Painter Oliver.
The what?
Faye painter.
Oh, Faye
Oh.
Painter.
What's he
He's a-
painting with?
he's
Is that just a rock?
He's a scrungly little guy. Yeah, I think it's a rock. I think it's a brick. A psionic painter, tainted by parasitic beast, tortured and
Ridiculous.
forced dwell within its power. Weakened and tortured, one must find solace in the treasure of their art. To fight as you are cornered by their snickering grins and cackling howls, an artist thinks to themselves, crimson red is a great contrast color and a spread of warmths and colds.
Damn, this guy really just put out like a Dark Souls item description for this art. That's crazy.
Hell yeah. Look at this cute ass
pretty good.
piece.
Nice.
Yo, I actually really fuck with Grayson's look here.
Honestly. That ain't bad.
God, Suffering Gob just keeps cooking. My God. Keep this man in the kitchen.
Forever, please.
And then a lovely piece by Sable of what I imagine to be a very casual Logan.
Yo.
Love the Edmore green, very good.
Logan, if he
The
was in
one
Cali.
eye. A.
If he was a what?
He was in Cali. Yeah.
Oh god. Oh yeah.
Nice. That's all for the fan art. Thank you, all of you lovely fan artists, for blessing us with your gorgeous art.
Beautiful people.
My God.
People.
What does Eden's hoard look like? Whatever he can scrounge out of Izzy's
Box.
pockets. You can give the real answer.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's probably whatever he can scrounge. There might be some marbles in there that he's taken from younger members of Elion's tier, probably some shiny bits of tinsel and metal, and again, anything he can really get his little paws on.
After enough time, her pouch will become so heavy that she'll start losing movement speed. That is the threat. What items do Grayson want to add to her fighting arsenal?
My
Bombs.
microphone, hold on. Okay, I think it's fixed. Bombs. Bombs. More bombs. And bombs.
What are you rocking right now in terms of throwables? What you got?
My microphone! I'm rocking. I literally only have like I only have the like Omega items that I've gotten from like our bosses. But I will buy more.
Wants to save those for boss fights, I assume.
Yeah.
All right. I'm about 50 episodes into CTF campaign. Is there anything that can be shared on how those characters are in the world?
Not at this current juncture.
Oh.
Citrus, I should let you know. First off, thank you for watching CTF. I enjoy a lot of aspects of CTF. I think there are a lot of great moments in there. However, after CTF reaches its conclusion, which is around 72, 73, the campaign ends very abruptly. And I rehaul the world. I can give a better explanation probably in another stream. So if you'd like to hold on to that question or ask in the Discord, I can give a better answer there. But there was a major world overhaul after the events of CTF that have pretty much changed the world or the landscape entirely. This version of Tyros is not nearly as grimdark as the CTF's version of Tyros. This one has like actual hope and, you know, camaraderie and humanity working together versus CTF, which was like, you couldn't trust anybody. So yeah. Does the party have any big purchase plans when they get home?
I'm gonna look for every goddamn rock that gives me a reduction in strain, and I'm gonna buy them, and then I'm gonna crush them into like a soup and drink it.
Okay, so drugs.
I don't think you've used any of those.
They're
crystals.
magical rocks. I don't have them. Someone has them.
I have them.
Give them to me.
Okay, come get them.
I kill this all day.
Ah!
I make her brain blow up.
Any other big purchases? Because those aren't. I wouldn't really consider those big purchases.
They're big to me. What are you saying?
Also, I wouldn't say that you crush the crystal. More so, like you sort of channel that psionic energy into it, and it breaks. You basically like trauma dump the crystal.
I see.
Wow.
I want to build a really big bomb.
Why? What?
Well, we're talking about big purchases.
You want like a Acme style bomb?
I want to pull it out of my bag of holding, and it stretches, and then I throw it.
Huh? Think fast, Chuckle Nuts,
Don't
and it's
judge
a
me.
grenade as big as she is. Oh my god, she died.
You fucking.
Oh, does the party have any questions for the Morling once if wakes up? Well, first off,
So
I
how
can
do you
tell you this
feel?
already. If the party wants to save this thing, they need to get it out of death's door. Because it's currently unconscious right now, bleeding out.
It's my turn after Ryle, and I already had planned to heal it. So it's probably gonna be okay.
Okay. You got any questions for it?
Hey, what's your name and your backstory?
No, it's who's your master?
It's the Blood Lord of the Renfen. Okay, run them through. Hang them from like a pillar.
What the fuck?
Have his arms like stretched off their socket but held together still by like gristled inner tendons, right? So he's still sort of tethered together by its own body mass, but not necessarily. As a
Hey,
message for his friends and his allies who would attack, the good people of Tyros.
Wait,
What the
and his
fuck did your
allies?
oath do to you?
I'm devoted.
Uh-huh. I see.
Why your allies, though? What did we do?
No, they're allies. They're allies. Not
Oh, they're allies. They're
Yeah.
okay. Oh, okay.
they better learn. They better
Oh. All right.
Becoming a paladin really did something to you.
Yeah.
I don't remember changing your alignment, but I'll go double check the devotion.
Oh.
You guys ask, you don't like the question, it's not my fucking problem. Okay? It's not my problem, guys.
I'm just kind of weird that how you're going to kill them was like 3 times longer than the actual answer to the question.
Look. War changed me, okay?
What more?
Yeah.
Oh. No country for old men kind of shit going on. I see.
That's crazy.
Huh. Well, I'm not really sure what to say after that.
Any other questions? Any other questions you want to ask it, I should say?
Have you considered repenting?
Okay.
No.
Have you? No. Maybe ask him about Sir Darren Locke. Maybe they attacked him for a reason, or maybe they just found him.
Okay. No, he is not a tyrant paladin. No, it feels like it. It feels like somewhere in the week that we didn't play, he changed his oath without telling me. Are there any plans to go hang out with the awakened trees? They seemed pretty nice.
Definitely.
Honestly,
I'm kicking myself that we didn't invite them to Elion.
that would have been pretty dope. But you know what? Let's hang out with them on their turf. It'll be fun. I bet that's gonna be like at a magic pool, and we get to have magic pool shenanigans again.
Magic pool shenanigans.
Someone has to save Tyros.
What?
He's insane.
We can't expect God to do all the work.
Once the morling attacks end, we'll stop with the examples and the demonstrations. Simple as that.
This is what Thune does to a motherfucker.
He saw the logical conclusion.
She showed him, and he became aware to the cold logic of the world. Beware, motherfuckers.
I like the funny tree guys. They have cool jokes. You're insane.
Yes. You're not crazy.
That's exactly what I was
Am I
thinking.
finally getting through?
Am I finally getting through?
When is Logan's trial? When he gets home. Is the party excited for all their chicken rations?
My what?
Thank you, Ruffian, for 23 months, brother. That's incredibly kind of you. I appreciate you. Jessa Sadlerker, thank you very much for 31 months. My God. Thank you for sticking around since the beginning of time. Can't watch sessions anymore because you have D&D at the time? Hell yeah, brother. Go enjoy your D&D. Do awakened trees, this will be the last question. Do awakened trees turn into Ents, or are they a separate thing? They are a separate thing. Awakened trees basically take the personality of the person that woke them up. Ents have like wisdom and like the breath of the All-Father and shit like that.
Whimsdom.
Want to know who woke them up? Gotta ask. Mayhaps you'll find your answer. All right. He's an okay guy. Nice. Party. Thank you guys so much for coming out and playing the game with me. I hope you all have a lovely night. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Bye, chat.
I'll miss you, Chad. I love you.
Say goodbye to chat.
Goodbye.
Bye, Chad.
Say goodbye. Even if you're right to die.
Dad.
Thank you. Ryland?
I did also say goodbye, but I think I was overshadowed. But goodbye.
Thank you. I shall return. Delightful. Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the game. As always, your lovely support, all of you fantastic people just being here, just watching the game, not to mention all the people who gave bits, subscribed, resubscribed. You guys are amazing. You allow me to continue to do the thing that I love, which is this. It's Dungeons & Dragons. My God, I wouldn't be able to do this without you. And the same goes for my Patreon supporters. Thank you guys so much. We're going to continue to work on the Mega Dungeon, so that way you guys get the actual Mega Dungeon for Patreon. We play... The next time you'll see me will be Monday. I'll be apprising my role as... Oscar Kingsford as the sheriff of a small ragtag adventuring party. And Tuesday, we'll be doing TPK Tuesday and probably working on some maps. If we don't get the Mega Dungeon done, I am for certain going to be working on Rosewood, which is the city map. So either way, it's either going to be a Mega Dungeon or it's going to be a city. Both of those, I plan on them being handed over to the Patreon. That is it for me tonight. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. I hope you hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. And if you haven't called them in a while, call them as well. Tomorrow, for all of our lovely people in the U.S., I don't know if abroad celebrates it at all, but be sure to thank a veteran for their service, as tomorrow is Veterans Day. More than likely the reason that you have a day off from work. So be sure to thank a veteran, any veteran that you know. And with that, I'll bid you all adieu, and I hope that you have a fantastic night. Until next time, chat. Good night.